Judd Bernanke. And at 103 pounds, a freshman from Canon McMillan High School, record this year of 41-4, a career mark of 41-4, Connor Schramm. At 112 pounds, a sophomore from Blue Mountain High School, record this year of 44-4, a career mark of 94-9, Corey Keener. Corey is coached by Todd Kindig. At 112 pounds, a sophomore from Derry High School, record this year of 35-1, a career mark of 74-2, returning state champion Jimmy Gulaban. Jimmy is coached by Mike Wolf. At 119 pounds, a senior from Liberty High School, record this year of 32-7, a career mark of 128-21, Anthony Marino. Anthony is coached by Jody Karam. And at 119 pounds, a junior from Franklin Regional, record this year of 35-0, a career mark of 118-1, returning state champion Nico Megaludis. Nico is coached by Eric Mosser. At 125 pounds, a junior from Nazareth High School, record this year of 38-1, a career mark of 120-11, Zachary Horan. Zach is coached by Dave Crow. At 125 pounds, a senior from Bellefonte High School, record this year of 44-0, a career 5-18, Mitchell Port. Mitchell is coached by Mike Manny. At 130 pounds, sophomore from McDowell, a record this year of 41-0, a career mark of 83-3, Steve Spearman. Steve is coached by Shane McChesney. And at 130 pounds, a senior from Central Dauphin High School, record this year of 37-4, a career mark of 118-21, Tyler Buckman. Tyler is coached by Jeff Swigert. At 135 pounds, a senior from Cumberland Valley High School, record this year of 23-2, a career mark of 93-35, Sean Greavy. Is coached by Dave Heckard. At 135 pounds, a senior from Council Rock South, record this year of 32-1, a career mark of 125-7, Josh Jiva. Josh is coached by Brad Silimperi. At 140 pounds, a junior from Pittsburgh Central Catholic, record this year 46-3, a career mark of 117-14, Lorenzo Thomas. Lorenzo is coached by Sonny Abe. And at 140 pounds, a senior from Blue Mountain High School, record this year of 41-1, a career mark of 171-12, returning state champion Josh Kindig. Josh is coached by Todd Kindig. At 145 pounds, a senior from Central Mountain High School, record this year of 44-0, career mark of 177-8, Andrew Alton, returning. Andrew is coached by Doug Buckwalter. At 145 pounds, a junior from West Allegheny, record this year of 39-4, a career mark of 105-18, Aaron McKinney. Aaron is coached by Mike Johnson. At 152 pounds, a senior from Central Mountain High School, record this year of 44-0, a career mark of 175-5, returning two-time state champion, Dylan Alton. Dylan is coached by Doug Buckwalter. At 152 pounds, a sophomore from LaSalle College, record this year of 46-2, a career mark of 86-9, Shane. Shane is coached by Vic Stanley. At 160 pounds, a senior from West Allegheny, record this year 39-2, a career mark of 140-24, Troy Raygard. Troy is coached by Mike Johnson. At 160 pounds, a senior from Central Dauphin High School, record this year of 49-0, a career mark of 180-7, returning two-time state champion, Marshall Peppelman. Marshall is coached by Jeff Swigert. At 171 pounds, a junior from Central Dauphin High School, record this year of 40-0, career mark of 95-4, Kenny Courts. Kenny is coached by Jeff Swigert. At 171 pounds, a senior from Cumberland Valley High School, record this year of 38-2, a career mark of 136-33, Tristan Warner. Tristan is coached by Dave Heckard. At 189 pounds, a senior from Springfield, record this year of 30, a career mark of 155-18, Andre Petrosky. Andre is coached by Dave Pacuni. At 189 pounds, a senior from Council Rock North, record this year of 41-1, a career mark 155-27, Jamie Callender. Jamie is coached by Tom Bikwakwa. At 215 pounds, a junior from East Pennsboro, record this year of 39-0, a career mark of 101-12, Zach Nye. Zach is coached by Todd Clucker. At 215 pounds, senior from Selinsgrove, record this year 43-0, career mark 148-19, Spencer Myers. Spencer is coached by Todd Myers. And at 285 pounds, a senior from Abington Heights, record this year of 49-0, a career mark 168-10, returning state champion Evan Craig. Evan is coached by Keith Yutz. And at 285 pounds, a junior from Central Mountain, this year 39-5, career mark 110-25, Zach Coral. Zach is coached by Doug Buckwalter. Ladies and gentlemen, our 2010 Class AAA Parade of Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to honor the United States of America with the presentation of our colors. Presenting the colors, Air Valley School District Honor Guard, consisting of Cassandra Adams, Rachel Faber, Joel Faber, and Jacob Long.
Color guard, hold. Present, color.
To sing the Star Spangled Banner this evening from Northern York High School, Evan Brubaker, Sarah Gleese, and Beth Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof their light that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of God's brave?
May God bless America. Thank you.
All the pre-match festivities, Parade of Champions, Coach of the Year are over. We are about set to get underway with our first final, which is going to be 103 pounds. Austin Miller from Hempfield, he is a junior out of District 3, 39-2, 104-25 career record. He is coached by Jude Bervinchak. His opponent is Connor Schramm, the freshman from Cannon Mac out of District 7, 41-4. Chris Mary, his head coach. And there is your matchup at 103. This weight class of 103 had just one returning state medalist in Jordan Conaway coming back. So in a wide open, these two wrestlers, Miller and Schramm, took full advantage.
Oh, definitely, and you know what? Both wrestlers have really looked tough. Schramm pinned his way into the finals over Evan DeSora from Easton. Of course, Easton, out of District 11, always a tough opponent. Miller did well as well, winning his semifinal 3-1 over Anthony Cabrera from Liberty, also a District 11 opponent.
Your official, Mr. Kim Smith. This is Mr. Smith's fifth.
So Miller from Hempfield out of District 3 in the black singlet, and Schramm, the freshman from Cannon Mac, in the blue and gold.
And he leads in Elverson. Is assisted by Aaron Betsky.
Miller, District 3 champ, South Central Regional number 3 in 09, 23 and 18 his freshman year, comes off a runner-up finish in the South Central this year, comes in at 39 and 2. And here's an example. Mentally, you can prepare yourself for this. Connor Schramm, 45 minutes behind schedule. He's a freshman, having to wrestle this championship match. He's the first guy out at 103. How he deals with this and this atmosphere.
Well, to wait backstage certainly is got to be rough mentally, especially when you're in 9th grade in front of 6,000+ fans.
District 3 with the most finalists, they have 7. District 7 has 6.
Doug, as you mentioned, this is Miller from Hempfield out of District 3, out around the Lancaster area. There's also Hempfield area high school out in the southwestern part of the state, District 7.
Stay settled.
Kim Smith, our referee, and match number 1. Schramm, the freshman, the first one close to scoring a takedown.
Still neutral. Still neutral.
Miller sneaking a peek at the clock.
Downmate, back up.
Hempfield has had no state champions. They did have one PIAA finalist back in 2000 at 135 pounds. Troy Millhouse placed second.
Scoreless period number 1. Miller 2 losses this season, as it will be reflipped by Kim
Red
Smith.
choice, top, bottom, standing or defer.
Choice, 2 losses, one to Colton Keck, a Big Spring, 3-2. The other one to Jordan Conaway. We mentioned him, the only state medalist back at 103. Lost to Conaway, who's from New Oxford, 9-7 in Rideout. Schramm's got 4 losses, just 2 in-state. Tyson Dippery of Central Dauphin, talented freshman for the Rams, and Ethan Kenny from Connellsville. He lost to him in the region final. There's the escape going to Austin Miller.
Well, Miller did a nice job getting out. Schramm is very tough from the top position. Mentioned in his semifinal match that he pinned his opponent, Evan DeSora from Easton, with a super bar arm with a half Nelson. Pinned him in 2 minutes and 19 seconds in the state semifinals.
Set.
One minute to go, 105 in the second period. Really no surprise that both of these guys very tentative. Both will return home with their first state medals.
Miller did qualify for the state tournament last year, as you mentioned, Doug. Qualified as a South Central Regional 3rd place finisher, lost in the quarterfinals to Jimmy Goulaban at 103 pounds. He did not place last year.
Off the mount,
he finished the season with a record of 42-5.
Out, back up.
32 seconds left in period number 1.
Set.
Real defensive, conservative approach for both wrestlers. In our first championship, 103.
Out, back up. Keep working, guys. Set.
Cannon Mac as a team qualifying for the state tournament at a District 7. Made it to the semifinal round before losing.
Keep working.
And we'll go to the third
Green, your
period
choice. Top, bottom, or
with
stand.
Miller up
Green,
1-0.
stand.
Wrestlers
Okay,
to a
get
man
set.
have talked about how big it is to come out
Good, you
here, especially
Okay,
for the
you're
young
good, don't
guys,
move. Top on
and in
in
Schramm's
sequence,
case,
looky,
a
listen,
freshman, to experience this atmosphere despite it being a little bit different tonight with much more, many more fans here. But the experience at Miller tries to lock up a tilt from standing for some points.
He's still got it all locked up. Just got to get in better position to use it.
So Miller has a 1-0 lead, had an escape, stalemate called by Kim Smith. So if he can ride Connor Schramm, the freshman, for this entire third period, that
Bottom,
will
you
be
look
to
good,
his
top
liking.
on.
He'll get the win here, 1-0, on just that lone escape. Much better start for Schramm, and he gains the 1-point escape.
This time Miller had no chance to get anything on Schramm before he was up and out.
So back where we started, we're tied. 1:15 to go, period number 3.
Out. Back up.
Restart in the middle.
Caution, red. Set.
Cannon Mac with 14 state champs in their long, illustrious history. Their most recent.
Down.
Coming back in 2006, Colin Johnston winning that title. "30 seconds left in this third period."
Neither wrestler's been warned for stalling at this point.
But you can really see it, Jim, both of these guys. Nobody wants to make a mistake here.
Well,
I mean,
they're both so hard to score on, and they know that. And you know,
Set.
you're in the state finals. You've been sitting around for 45 extra minutes waiting for this thing to get started. And you're in 9th grade
Neutral.
or
Overtime.
10th grade.
So we will go to 1 minute, fourth period, sudden victory. First point scored wins the bout. That would include pulling on the edge of the mat, which we saw earlier today.
And that was the first.
That was the first ever. Crowd starting to get a little bit of a buzz going here. Despite not a lot of offense.
Keep working, guys. Back up.
Should have a pretty exciting finish, and it appears that we may be going to a ride-out. Since that first period, neither guy has really taken any legitimate shot. In fact, they haven't really elected to tie up very much at all, and Schramm has shown this defensive stance that he is showing right now, dropping down to one knee and protecting that leg.
Back up.
Both wrestlers reluctant to shoot. Miller trying to inside leg trip from a Russian tie. But nothing going. They're just going to ride out the rest of this period and go into the next phase of overtime.
So we'll flip the disc, And that's twice that Kim Smith has been able to stand that on its edge and roll it
Green,
around.
top
It's going to be
bottom with the
Schramm's choice
Green's
first.
down.
So there'll be two 30-second ride-outs. Schramm will go underneath in the first 30 seconds. And this will continue action even if Schramm is able to gain the escape. So they'll wrestle for 30 seconds, of course, unless Miller is able to get a fall here. Miller with a real nice ride, locking up Schramm, who's belly down. Miller's going to at least appear to be working very hard to not gain the stalemate so he can ride this one out. Comes across the face of Schramm, and a stalemate called with 2 seconds left in the first 30-second ride out. That'll give Schramm a fresh start.
Top one. Caution, top man.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
improper
elbows on
sequence
first,
for
okay?
Miller.
Good sequence.
That is caution number 2.
It's his second caution.
Knee, belly, elbow. Okay, set.
It's got to be
Head in
back,
there.
belly, elbow.
Good head. Okay, set.
And that was much
Good,
better.
that's good.
So we'll go to the second 30-second
Good.
ride out. So
Down,
Miller's
good,
going to go down. Needs an escape to get the win. And then hold off a Schramm takedown attempt in this 30 seconds.
Set.
And Schramm, nice job on top, getting those legs in.
Yeah, Schramm's going to do the same ride.
Let's see if maybe he can get a turn. Potentially dangerous. I think they're saying he came across the throat.
Yeah, he had his forearm across Miller's throat. Referee did not like it, stopped it for a potentially dangerous situation.
Set.
Miller trying to get to his feet. And it looks like Schramm will ride it out. So we'll go to ultimate tiebreaker. Miller scored first, so that's going to be his choice. And I tell you what, it's going to be interesting to see what he decides to pick. And it looks like Hempfield Corner has said, you go top. He's going to think about it, and he will go top.
Screens down.
So now, Schramm, all he needs to do in the 30-second ultimate tiebreaker is gain the escape. Let's remember the 2 cautions.
Everything carries over into this period.
Okay. Set.
Schramm to his feet, and there's the escape. Connor Schramm, the freshman from Cannon Mac, will win the championship at 103.
Your 103-pound champion, Connor.
Well, Schramm got a great start on the whistle, and I think Miller was so concerned about not getting another start caution that Schramm got the jump on him at the beginning of the period and got out in short order.
So we will go to our second final,
Now wrestling at 112
and it's going to be 112 pounds.
Corey Keener.
Corey Keener, the sophomore from Blue Mountain out of District 11, career record 94-9. Todd Kindig, his head coach, taking on returning state champ Jimmy Golbon, the sophomore from Derry out of District 7. Golbon comes in with a career record of 74-2. Keener 5th last year.
Shake hands. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute,
Two-time
guys.
District 11 champ, 2-time Northeast Region
Come
champ.
on out. Stay loose.
Golbon,
Stay loose.
74-2 career mark. 2-time Southwest Region champ.
Mr. Gutsky's first tournament is his 19th season as a PIAA official.
And we are set to get underway.
Risk manager and lives in Phillipsburg. His assistant is Mr. Dan Langdon.
Golbon occasionally can start rather slowly in these matches, but once he gets going, he scores an awful lot of points.
Work in, work in.
Pair of sophomores on the mat in the 112-pound final. Keener has 4 losses on the season. Alex Cisneros of Selma, California. Stephen Myers of Archbishop Moeller in Ohio. As Golubon comes close, Dominic Malone from Wyoming Seminary, the only in-state PA loss to Golubon earlier this season, 9-2.
Wyoming Seminary up near the Wilkes-Barre-Scranton area. Very highly ranked school this year.
And Golubon scores the first takedown.
Red, bottom.
Wyoming Seminary in the Prep School League.
Okay.
So Golubon
Reset,
scores the
reset.
opening 2 points. His lone loss, speaking of prep schools, was to Evan Silver of Blair. It came back on
Neutral.
December 11th of
One here.
09.
Neutral.
Lost to Silver
Right in.
5-2.
Set.
Gives you an idea just how quick Golubon is. Converting that single leg to a takedown. Golubon qualified as a Southwestern Regional Champion last year at 103. He beat Paul Biwak from Hempfield Area District 7 in the finals 13-3 for the 103 title last year.
Action. Keep wrestling, guys.
Both of these guys, their strong suit, working from their feet. And Golubon has put himself in good position with a 4-1 lead. A weight class of 112
Set.
with 3 returning state medalists, including these 2. The third was Biwak, who was a runner-up a year ago. John Brigham out of
Set.
Cumberland
Top.
Valley, adding some depth to this
Here.
weight class.
Okay. Give me the sequence. Okay. Here we go, belly. Okay. Stomach, head, elbow. Okay. Okay. Get set.
But really no surprise that these
Set.
2 are
Go ahead,
wrestling in
Tom.
the finals
Set.
when the brackets came out last weekend. So, 1 lead. Today's PIAA 3A Individual Wrestling Championships are being underwritten in part by ABSCUF, the Association of Pennsylvania State College and the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. A big thank you to them for their support of high school sports coverage on PCN.
Set. Here. Okay, wait
Start
for me.
caution on Golubon, or excuse me, on Keener.
Sequence. Okay. Set. Set.
Aaron Gutsky, our referee here at 112, as Golubon gains the escape in his first final from Phillipsburg. 5-1 lead for the Derry area sophomore.
Blue Mountain High School's first state champion was Matt Feast back in 2001 at 275 pounds. Feast went on to University of Pennsylvania to become a 3-time All-American.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. 2.
And Golubon another takedown to go up 7-1.
Keep wrestling, guys. Wrestle at the edge. Hustle in. Come on, Red. Back in the center. You're on the bottom.
Golubon became Derry's 5th
Come on, Ray,
state
let's go.
champ
Get
last
set.
year, winning that title at 103.
Okay, we're going up. We're going up. 1 here. Neutral.
We'll go neutral,
Set.
7-2.
Golubon is currently ranked number 2 in the country by Amateur Wrestling News.
Double hooks on that. Double hooks on that. Motion, move. Offense. Offense. Don't reach. Down up. Coming up here. Let's go. On that. Elbow feed, and go. We're out of there.
Center. Work in, Red. Work in.
Although restart 35 seconds to go. One of the things talking to coaches that have faced Goloban is how difficult it is to try to slow him down or defend his leg attacks. Guys haven't been able to do it much this season. And he'll build that little bit of a lead, and now you're looking for that big move, and he's going to take advantage of it.
Oh, he'll take full advantage of it. He's got super quickness, and he does everything with a lot of strength behind it, so it's hard to stop him.
Come on, guys, work. Let's go.
There's Goloban sitting back a little bit. His coaching corner encouraging him to keep the pace going in his favor.
Well, this is typically in this part of the match where he starts to pick up speed and score more points.
Neutral. Red takes standing.
So Goloban up 7-2. They're going to go neutral again. Goloban a technical fall in the prelims, a 12-3 win, a major in the semis. His toughest match up to this point was his quarterfinal round win over Devin Latito of Liberty. That went 7-5 in favor of Goloban. He built an early lead. Latito actually managed to ride him for the whole third period, but wasn't able to turn Goloban. They exchanged penalty points in that third.
Neutral.
I don't think Goloban was real happy with the way that turned out, but he did come away with a win.
It was a win, but he didn't like it, that's for sure.
Set.
Coaching staff from Derry warning Goloban, you have one more period to go, 2 more minutes. Watch out for the headlock.
2.
He puts himself in great position now, up 7 with the takedown to lead 9-2. Let's see if he elects to work from the top.
Work, guys, work. Neutral.
Now 1 minute to go in the third. Goloban looking at that clock. Has a 9-3 lead.
Double leg attack by Keener. It's going to be 2.
2 red.
Takedown for Keener. That's going to make it 9-5. Kind of limp arms out of it for the takedown, make it 10-5. He's got himself back within a big move of tying this.
And again, the Derry coaching staff, he's looking for the throw, Jimmy. Look out.
2.
So Goloban takes advantage of that with another takedown.
10 seconds, guys. Keep wrestling.
Jimmy Goloban, the sophomore, little smile. He's a 2-time state champ.
Your 100 Goloban. 103-pound medal winners. Make your way
So
to the awards
Goloban
area.
improves to 75-2 in his career and reaping the rewards of a second straight state championship. Goloban wins at 12-5. Here's a look at 2 of those takedowns.
Take down the edge of the mat, double leg. Here's another one with a single.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, the 103-pound medal
Our
winner.
medalist now at
In
103.
8th place
From Council Rock South, Billy Rappo. 7th from Connellsville, Ethan Kenny. 6th place from Easton, Evan DeSora. 5th from Liberty, Anthony Cabrera. 4th place from Cedar Cliff, Chris Vassar. From New Oxford, Jordan Conaway. Second from Hempfield, Austin Miller. And our 103-pound champion, winner by ultimate tiebreaker 2-1 from Cannon McMillan, Connor Schramm.
Here is the escape that will win it.
Gets his hips out nicely, turns and faces Miller. That's the escape.
119, third final. Anthony Marino, the senior from Liberty out of District 11, comes in with a career record of 128 and 21. Jody Karam, his head coach, takes on Nico Megaludis, the returning state champ, the junior out of Franklin Regional out of District 7, 118 and 1, career record 35 and 0 this season. His head coach, Eric Mauser. Third final tonight, 119.
PIAA official for 39 seasons. Mr. Langdon is president of the manufacturing company and lives in Wyomissing.
So Megaludis, who's got just one career loss,
Come on, guys.
and it came in this tournament, his freshman season. He lost to Mark Rappo from Council Rock South in the semifinals, 1-0. That's it. Megaludis, third that year, won it last year, looking for his second in a row.
Neutral. Go, neutral.
Marino last year as a junior finished 36 and 4. Won a district title, his first in 08. Injured himself in a Northeast Regional tournament and could not compete. A lot of people in D11 felt he could challenge for a state championship that year. Ended the year at 30 and 4. Won his second district title 2 weeks ago, first region title last week. And we talked a little bit about this before, that Marino wrestled the entire season at 125 and at times 130, made to drop down to 119 in the postseason and has not lost yet.
Work. To the whistle, guys.
Well, Marino certainly has looked good in this tournament, Doug, winning his semifinal match over Derek Nelson from Waynesburg Central District 7, 14-7.
Talking to the Liberty, Jody Karam, Brad Kleckner, his assistant, trying to figure out what their attack was going to be with Megaludis. Do you go at him or do you try to slow him down? But Marino fits well into this style as a scrambler and has definitely gained the confidence since the drop down. Actually certified early season to go 112 and decided to wrestle up the whole season, and that probably has made him better as we have a scoreless first. As far as wrestling the larger competition, the bigger, stronger competition to get him ready. He hasn't lost since the dual meet against Nazareth when he lost to Zach Haran, talking about Anthony Marino. He's got 7 losses this year as Marino gains the escape. Jeremy Minnick of Boyertown, Sean Boylan of St. Mark's, TJ Miller from Camden Catholic in New Jersey. Megaludis trying to score the opening takedown, but there's that scramble ability.
And Marino looks great. He came to wrestle today, that's for sure, because Megaludis was in nicely on his takedown. Marino was having none of it.
Well, let's stay neutral.
Keep working.
Marino lost to Scott Wolfinger of Quakertown, Boylan a second time, Matt Rappo of Council Rock, and the last loss was to Zach Haran. There's Megaludis scoring that opening takedown.
Let's work, guys.
Finally breaking that defensive Anthony Marino.
Keep it tight.
Megaludis last year won his finals
Just keep it tight up there when you get
at
it up.
112
Keep it tight.
over Zach Haran from Nazareth, 3-1 in overtime. On his way to the championship match, he beat Marino 9-3 in the semis.
Green. Green.
Marino with the reversal to tie it. And he's trying to keep Megaludis flat. And it looks like Megaludis close to getting a reversal of his own. Oh, he's going to gain the escape as they go out of bounds.
Well, I got to hand it to Marino. Rather than getting reversed, he jumped out of it and only gave up an escape. Match is tied 3-3.
Well, Liberty hasn't had a state champion since 1985. It was Gino Capuano who won it at 138 pounds.
Keep working, guys. Go. Work, work, work.
Tied at 3. Marino's put himself in
Green
position.
Green's down.
Megaludis is going to go underneath.
Okay, green set.
Doug, we
Set.
talked at the
Red.
opening
Sequence,
about
son.
how good some of
Sequence.
the Pennsylvania high schoolers are in the
Set.
NCAA Division I Wrestling Championships.
Neutral, run.
Liberty has had 2 wrestlers go on to win NCAA titles. John Fritz won NCAA Division I
Let's go,
title in
guys.
1975 from
Take
Penn
it, you
State.
got it. Yes, sir.
Matt Reese
Yes, sir.
also won in 1980
Yes.
for North Carolina State. Neither
We
one of
still got
those
it.
two won a PIAA
We still got it.
championship.
Megaludis scores the go-ahead takedown after the
Keep
escape.
working, guys.
Put himself in front by 3, 6-3.
Get along. Get along. Let's go again. Let's go. Red down. Let's go. Red set.
Megaludis, a 2009 Junior Freestyle National runner-up at 119.
Red set. Set.
Getting
Green.
back to
Sequence
that
now,
point on
son.
Liberty. This by far their best individual team coming in. They had a real nice district and regional tournament. Brought
Don't
4
twist it.
wrestlers here to Hershey. Anthony Cabrera at 103, Devin Latito at 112,
gentlemen.
Marino here, and Chris Pintado up at 189.
Improve with that. Neutral one. Neutral.
Marino with the escape.
Center.
He could tie it with a takedown. Megaludis earned his championship last year in
Neutral.
overtime with
Neutral.
Nazareth Zakaran.
Neutral. 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 There he's got it. There
And
he's
there's
got
a
it.
takedown for Megaludis.
One.
And Marino trying to do his best to fight off of that.
Well, Megaludis just
Keep
keeps
working,
coming. I
guys.
don't think you can make him tired.
To the whistle.
Megaludis, we said in our
Let's
open,
go. Let's go. Let's go.
has indicated
Keep it
he'd like
tight.
to compete at Penn State. He is just a junior. He's got a full year to
Hold
go.
tight.
And he's going to win his 2nd state title.
Keep working, guys.
He will hold on and win this one
Watch the arm.
8-4.
No need. Great job, fellas. Great job.
Well, Marino came to wrestle, but Megaludis is just too much for him.
£119-pound champion Nico Megaludis.
So Megaludis improves that career record to 119-1. Here's the final takedown that sealed it.
Medal being awarded at 112 pounds due to a
Megaludis in on a single leg, steps across, puts himself in good position for near fall points.
And here's our medalist now at 112.
Fifth from Belfont, Thomas Traxler. Fourth from Big Spring, Derek Enders. Third from Delaware Valley, C.J. Palmer. Second place from Blue Mountain, Corey Keener. And our 112-pound champion, winner by decision score 12-5, winning his second state title from Derry, Jimmy Gulaban.
Second takedown for Gulaban.
On the edge of the mat, he's got control.
We go to 125, Zach Haran, the junior from Nazareth out of District 11, 38-1, 120-11 career record. His head coach, Dave Kroll. His opponent, Mitchell Port, the senior from Bellefonte out of District 6. Mike Manny, his head coach, he's 44-0, career record of 155-18. These guys really on a collision course since the beginning of the season, or to the point that they both elected to stay or currently drop down to their weight. 2 of 3 returning state medalists in this weight class. Haran, a 2-time runner-up. Port was 4th in 09 and 5th in 2007.
This is Mr. Colgan's 8th PIAA tournament and his 38th season as a PIAA official. Mr. Colgan is a transportation operator and lives in Ridgeway. He's assisted.
So Port undefeated. And maybe the only advantage he has is he defeated the only wrestler to defeat Zach Haran this year, and that's Devin Carter of Christiansburg, Virginia. Haran lost to him 9-2. Port beat him 11-4. Haran, picking up the offensive intensity, will score the opening takedown.
Well, that's going to be huge in this match because I think these two wrestlers are equal.
Face me, face me.
And wrestling is such a mental game.
Bottom set.
Robert Colgan, our referee here at 125. Talk about a mental game. Zach Haran has had to mentally put behind
Green.
2 straight losses, especially last year's, one in overtime to Nico Megaludis when he felt he had a takedown early on in regulation that would have won it. Port with the escape.
Haran also lost in 2008 in the state finals, as you mentioned, Doug, to Mark Rappo from Council Rock South out of District 1. Finished the 2008 season with a record of 46-8.
He is a 3-time District 11 champ, a 3-time Northeast Region champ. Get on the leg on Haran.
Hit nice and low. He's got the other ankle. You can hear the crowd. They want 2, and they're going to get it.
So Port scores the takedown in the last 10 seconds of the first period. And that's going to give him a 3-2 lead. Thanks to everyone involved in today's state finals, and a big thank you as well to the cable companies that carry PCN, bringing the sights and sounds of the 2010 PIAA AAA Individual Wrestling Championships to millions of residents and communities across the state. PCN, Pennsylvania's neighborhood. State swimming and diving coming your way on the 19th to the 22nd of March, and of course basketball after that from the 26th to the 27th. State championships abound, no pun intended, in March. Haran
Green.
starts the second period from the top position. Port underneath, up a point, make it 2. It's 4-2 Mitchell Port.
Center in, center in.
The Bellefonte head
Get in the
coach,
middle.
Mike Maney, wrestled at Bald Eagle area. He was a champion for them back in 1999 at 125. Became an All-American at Lock Haven University in his college days.
Port from Bellefonte out of District 6, 3-time District 6 champ, 3-time Northwest Regional champ. Tries a throw by on Haran, who escapes. and a buzz going in this Giant Center crowd. Each guy with a takedown in the first. And Port adding one late.
Back in, come on, keep wrestling. Let's
So
go,
it's a
get in the middle,
4-2
get in the middle.
lead. Check that was late in the first, and then the fourth point on an escape. He's in on Haran's ankle again.
Port in low. It worked last time, but this one's a little bit more crazy.
Nothing. Nothing yet. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
And still nothing. Haran back to his feet.
Nothing. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there.
Port in
Haran
low.
close to scoring one here. The Nazareth corner wants a takedown for Haran. He's around the neck. I think he might have one here. He's going to run out of time.
Nothing there.
I'll tell you what, Jim, I don't know how, first of all, either one of those guys managed to avoid giving one up.
Boy, that was awful close. But you know, I got to tell you, sometimes the best call by the official is not making a call and just letting things play out. And that's exactly what the referee did. And it was the right move.
Come on,
So
let's go.
4-2, Haran going underneath in the third.
Set. Pop.
Nazareth had a losing record in dual meets last year. Record 6-8. It was the first season below 500 in the 50 years of Nazareth history. And the first time Dave Kroll had a losing record in 24 years of coaching.
Well, things turned around for the Blue Eagles. They went into the district dual meet tournament with just one loss, and that came at the hands of St. Mark's and the Virginia Duels.
Out. Still
Well,
down.
Haran doing his best. So is Mitchell Port to ride Haran out.
Coaches, make your way to the awards area. 119 pounders, make your way to the awards area.
Oh, Dave Kroll's record speaks for itself. As a coach, he was
Bottom
named
set.
5 times the PIAA Coach of the Year. Twice he was named National Coach of the Year. He's coached 14 state champions and 61 place finishers at PIAA Championships.
Haran leaning in here.
And Port's got to be careful about a defensive pin.
Oh, Haran rolling through this.
He's got a lot of time to work with here. Somebody's coming out.
Haran, reversal, not yet, nothing.
Nothing. No points have been awarded. He's going to get something out of this.
And they're indicating Port's still in control. I mean, Haran hasn't even earned an escape just yet on this flurry. Trying to cover that leg.
Red.
And now come out the back.
Out. No change.
And Port drops down on the ankle. Unbelievable.
No chain. No chain.
Unbelievable flurry. I think, and believe it or not, the Belfont corner wants back points on that flurry.
No. There was no. The head, no, the head didn't touch the mat to get the high bridge. Both shoulders were
Quite an exchange right here in front of our table.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, again, I mean, the crowd is against it, but the referee, I think, did the right move in a situation like that. You know, Port came close to losing control. Haran came close to gaining a takedown, but nothing really changed, and he didn't award any points to anybody.
38 seconds for Mitchell Port. He's got a 4-2 lead on Nazareth junior Zach Haran.
Set.
Haran going to try to roll through this again. There's
He's
his
gonna get out. Well, Port put a half Nelson in. Haran did a nice roll and just came out. 25 seconds to work with here.
He's going to get a fresh start with 22. Needs a takedown to win it.
No one has been warned for stalling.
Haran tries to go upper body. Port slips through that. He tries to convert a takedown. At the very least, he's just going to hold on. And there's the takedown as they go out of bounds. 6-3 Mitchellport.
And you can just see the disappointment in Zach Haran.
Set. Pop. Set.
Mitchellport from Bellefonte is going to win it here at 125, 6-3. Here's the first takedown for Mitchellport, your champ at 125.
Well, he grabs that far ankle. It was a nice ankle pick. Sweeps it into a single leg. Now he's forcing Haran around. Finally gets his head out to gain control.
So Zach Haran, now a three-time runner-up. Mitchellport, the senior from Bellefonte, wins the championship, his first, coming off a fourth-place finish. Our medalist now at 119.
In eighth place from Red Lion, Dylan Wynn. Seventh from Boyertown, Matt Malforo. Sixth from Monsignor Bonner, Nick Bon. Fifth from Waynesburg Central, Derek Nelson. Fourth from Hatboro, Bad Harkins. Third from Blue Mountain, Brandon Schote. Second from Liberty, Anthony Marino. And our 119-pound champion, winner by a score of 8-4 from Franklin Regional, Nico Megaludis.
The two-time state champ from Franklin Regional. Here's a takedown. We go to 130, Steve Spearman, the junior from McDowell out of District 10, 41-0, 83-3. Shane McChesney is his head coach.
Your official, Mr. Ricardo Bryant. This is Mr.
Tyler Buckman, his opponent, the senior from Central Dauphin out of District 3, 37-4, 118-21. Jeff Spearman, sophomore out of McDowell. Buckman, senior from Central Dauphin. This was one we highlighted in the open, which should be very entertaining. Spearman is just, he's a cannon waiting to be fired off.
He starts on his knees just like Buckman does, as you can see. And boy, when he cuts it loose, he is just like greased lightning.
Now, his last loss was in the quarterfinal round in 2009, 10-6 to Tyler Buckman. Spearman wrestled back and placed third. That was last year. Two-time District 10 champ, two-time Northwest Regional champ. And there's that explosiveness from Spearman. And he scores the opening takedown.
Doug, in that loss to Buckman last year, it was in the quarterfinal round. Buckman was losing 6-5 and hit a huge 5-point move and held Spearman on his back the entire third period
In the middle,
to win, as you mentioned, by 10-6. Both wrestlers comfortable on their knees the entire time they're in their neutral positions.
Buckman State 5th in 2009. Buckman is South Central Regional runner-up here at 2010.
Come on.
And both of these guys very comfortable in this spot, very explosive from this spot.
8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a 2-1 lead for Spearman after one.
Red.
It has not been easy for Tyler Buckman
Green.
in
Down.
this tournament. 3-1 in
down.
the prelims. 6-4 in OT when he beat Tyler Zimraz at Pittsburgh Central Catholic. He
Sequence.
scored a takedown
You're set, Green.
to
Come on,
tie
Red.
it with what, maybe 2 or 3
Optional
seconds
start.
left?
Yeah.
And then went,
Both men
scored
set.
a takedown in sudden victory. And his semifinal this morning with Mitchell Minotti of Easton was arguably the most entertaining.
Absolutely wild. It was a 5-4 win for Buckman somehow, but it was just complete pandemonium.
Minotti had Buckman in a cradle on his back, and he rolled out of it and ended up getting the reversal. He was leaning against the hockey wall, talking to his buddy Marshall Peppelman after Peppelman's forfeit win, and said there was no way I was getting pinned my senior year in the state semifinals. And he came out and got the win. He's going to see that kind of a flurry with Spearman.
And Spearman again is
Stay in the
so
middle.
quick.
Stay active. Over
Got
here.
in nicely on Buckman, just ran out of real estate on the mat.
Tied at 2. Ricardo Bryant is our referee here at 1:30.
Central Dauphin head coach Jeff Swigert was a PIAA runner-up for Central Dauphin High School at 126 pounds way back in 1977. And the assistant coach today in corner for Central Dauphin, Jim Collins, was a PIAA champion for Northern Lebanon at 112 pounds back in 2001.
Come on, get
Spearman,
busy.
a 2009 cadet freestyle
busy.
runner-up at 135. His high school McDowell out of District 10 has never had a state champ. Buckman, the beast of the East, 6th place. He has
Move in, come on.
3 losses on the season, or 4 losses on the season, as Tyler Buckman. The most recent to Dan Neff of Solanco. 2 losses to Morris of Wyoming Seminary, again on the parochial level or the national prep level out of Wyoming Seminary. Lost to Neff coming in the South Central Regional Final 2 weeks ago. Tied at 2, heading to the 3rd.
Red. Down, Red. Red down. Red down.
Well, Buckman is pretty dangerous from the top position, but Spearman's going to
You're set, Red.
give it a
set.
shot to get
Don't
out as
move.
fast
Come on,
as
Green.
possible.
Sequence. Elbow last. Both men set. Neutral.
And he does.
I was going to say Buckman is very good from the top position, just showing you how good Spearman is from the bottom, an area that at times has been lagging in this tournament in 3 days. Defensive positions for wrestlers are their ability to get out from bottom. And Spearman, very explosive.
Move forward, move forward.
Will have
come
none
on.
of that at all. And now his defense may be the biggest part here for Spearman, which may be this, his offense.
It works area. 125 pounders.
Back up, come on. My time, come on. Fix the helmet.
Central Dauphin currently 3rd in the team race with
Move in.
64 points. 10 behind Blue Mountain with 3 in the finals. Blue Mountain with 1 left in Josh Kindig at 140. Spearman, takedown number 2 to go up 5-2.
Spearman just has too much muscle behind all his moves.
That's the thing about Spearman that becomes so tough. Not only is he quick and light, but very strong for any weight class, but especially at 130.
Buckman was able to defend against Minotti But Spearman has so much mustard on his moves that Buckman just can't get any defense up before Spearman's already in and the move is over.
Well, Buckman with a funk roll is going to get the tying takedown. How about that? With 20 seconds to go in the third period. And now a turn maybe. So as much as he wants to do that, he's got to be careful to not let Spearman free. 14 seconds to go.
Well, that's one of the things that Buckman does well. We saw it in the semifinal match. He gets in these funky roll positions, and oftentimes he comes out on top, gaining a takedown to tie it up 5-5, but he's going to have his hands full trying to hang on to Spearman for 14 more seconds.
Both men set.
Drops down at an ankle, now a leg. Can just hold on until something happens here from Ricardo O'Brien, our referee, and there's the stalemate. Fresh start for Spearman. Buckman hasn't been warned for stalling. If he can do that again. If he can get to it.
If he can get to it fast enough, faster than Spearman can get it out of the way.
Elbow last. Both men set.
Buckman adjusting his start spot or start positioning, and we're going to go to sudden victory. Second overtime bout tonight. 1 minute. First point scored wins.
Gotta move forward. Come on.
Again, both wrestlers on their knees.
As odd as this may sound, it appears that Spearman is going down to his knees to try to get Buckman to get back up to his feet. I don't think he wants him down in that particular stance. His attacks, like this one, very low single leg attacks. Can he convert? There's that funk roll attempt again.
Nobody does it better than Buckman.
Is he going to come out?
He's got 10 seconds left.
Going to try to sit back now. You can see the time. No change. I'd rather see these guys go 30 seconds on their feet than go to ride out here.
Yeah. They should just take turns. 30 seconds on their feet.
So Buckman wins the flip. He'll go down for the first 30-second ride out.
Green set. Come on, Red.
Well, Buckman is, I got to tell you, you can never count him out, boy. He has been in some close matches all season long, and in particular the PIAA Championships, and come out on top.
Here's where top-bottom wrestling is going to become key. Spearman cuts him free. I'm wondering what's going through his mind right now. Spearman's knowing that there's a double instead of a single. Nothing yet. There's that funk roll again by Buckman.
Buckman in a decent position, sort of. 2 seconds left.
Yes.
The referee gave it to him.
Let's see if it sticks. I think they're going to say yes. He got it at the buzzer. Now we're going to still go to the second 30-second ride out. That means Spearman's going to go underneath.
Jeff Swaggart, the head coach at Central Dauphin, is almost out of his socks. He didn't like the call at all. Buckman was still sort of in his role on the edge of the mat, and the referee did award a takedown to Spearman.
Red down.
He's going to have to get a turn. He's going to have to get a turn because within 20 seconds, I don't think you can cut him free and take him down.
You're set. Come on, Green.
Trying to lock up a potential tilt, trying to go up to the arm. Here it comes. Here it comes again. And a third time. Spearman's going to win it.
Wow.
125-pound television is on the award.
And a backflip to boot.
Your 130-pound champion.
What did you think of the call, Doug? I tell you what, it's really tough, Jim, and I'm not just saying that. That's the far corner of the mat.
Yep.
It was very tough. They both agreed. Both officials, Ricardo O'Brien, our head referee, decided it was good. I am not surprised, though, the match went in that direction and ended it with that much excitement. Let's go now to the medalists at 125.
Winners in 8th place from Bethel Park, Dylan Mogan. 7th Rock South, Matt Rappo. 6th from Quakertown, Scott Wolfinger. 5th from Southwestern, Cameron Throckmorton. 4th from Northampton, Jordan Gleekus. 3rd from LaSalle, Casey Kent. 2nd from Nazareth, Zachary Horan. And our 125-pound champion, winner by decision, score 6-3 from Belmont, Mitchell Port.
Port, a late takedown to defeat Zach Horan.
Well, this is it on the edge of the mat. That's 2.
To 135 and all District 3. No, Sean Greavy from District 3, Jeva from District 1. Sean Greavy, 23 until he's a senior from Cumberland Valley out of District 3. Dave Heckert, his head coach. 93 and 35 career record. Josh Jeva from Council Rock South out of District 1. He's a senior. 125 and 7. Brad Sillenperry, his head coach. Now Greavy off a 3rd place finish in 09. 2-time South Central Regional champ. Jeva, first 2 years wrestling, qualified for the state tournament twice, but did not medal, did not place, in fact did not win a bout in the championship bracket, had to sit out a season ago. Now at Council Rock South, he is 32 and 1. Jeva, with all his summertime work on the mat, is headed to Iowa, and he's trying to score the first takedown, and he does. Jeva's only loss this season, he's got one, was to Andrew Alton in the Escape the Rock tournament, lost to him 10-6. Junior Freestyle National champ at 135, Super 32 champ at 135 as well, beating Jordan Beverly of New Jersey 9-0. To purchase a DVD or VHS of this championship or any of the PIAA sports championships that PCN has covered since 1997, visit the PCN online store at PCNTV.com.
You're good? I got some on his back.
Our PCN crew hard at work here today, all day long at the Giant Center.
Okay, boys.
Jeva is highly regarded because of his success in the summer tournaments.
Sequence, okay? Are you set? Don't move. Top man, you're on.
Now Greavy with 2 losses. Wendell Cannon of Sussex Tech was 1, and Alex Pellicciati of Boyertown, a medical forfeit, was the other. And you mentioned, Jim, a while ago about Greavy having to sit out most of the season. He seems to be ready to go in his state tournament, though.
Well, he's looked good. He's only got 23 wins this year. Jeva does a nice half Nelson on Greavy.
Looking to end this in the first period.
Jeva is a pinner, and he's in good position with a lot of time.
Joe Ross looking in, there it is.
130-pound medal winners, reward stand, please. 130-pounders and coach reward stand. 135-pound champion.
Well, he made it look easy, Doug.
Yeah, he did. I tell you, this hasn't been an easy tournament for him. Let's take a look at the fall. I guess he saved his best for last here in the finals.
Well, he gets a nice, he gets perpendicular to get both shoulders down. You can see him lifting his body, putting all his weight on Greavy's chest. Right there, he gets really good position. That's going to be it.
And he's saluting the Council Rock South fans. Our medalists now top 8 at 130.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to the medal stand. The 130-pound medal winners. In 8th place from State College, Eric Galloway. 7th from Unionville, Mason Popham. 6th place from Pleasant Valley, Jordan Toledo. 5th from Easton, Mitchell Minotti. 4th place from Solanco, Dan Neff. 3rd place from Blue Mountain, Tyler Rawlinson. 2nd place from Central Dauphin, Tyler Buckman. And our 130-pound champion, winner by score 7-6, tiebreaker from McDowell, Steve Spearman.
So Spearman winning it in the rideout, 7-6, and he did it with this takedown. Take a look, and you be the judge.
Now that...
Does that look any better than before?
That was, you know, I could look at that like 15 different times.
We go to 140, Lorenzo Thomas, the junior from Pittsburgh Central Catholic, out of District 7, 46-3, 117-14 career record. Senshiro Sonny Abe is his head coach. Josh Kindig, the returning state champ from Blue Mountain, he's a senior out of District 11, 41-1 this year, 171-12 career record. His dad, Todd Kindig, his head coach.
His assistant, Mr. Ken Oswald.
Kindig on his feet is just
Nothing
absolutely
yet. Nothing
super.
yet.
And
Nothing
quickly
yet.
on a very leg.
Nothing yet, guys.
And Kindig's going to score the opening takedown.
Come on in, red down.
Kent Robbins, our referee here at 140.
Neutral.
Kindig's going to
Come on
go
up.
neutral.
One red. Hang on.
State champ in 09, state runner-up in 08. Going to come up with a win here. 7 wins shy of the District 11 record.
Not yet.
Leading me
Not
to
yet.
his runner-up finish in 08 was to Easton's Jordan Oliver, who holds that record. That sophomore season,
Nothing yet, guys.
Kindig wrestled
Nothing yet.
Oliver in the district, region, and state
Nothing
finals
yet.
3 weeks in a row, and progressively got closer,
But never won.
but never won. Won it last year, 53-1.
Come
Those
on, you're up.
53 wins last year are a single season record at Blue Mountain.
Here we
And
go.
not only did Kindig's wrestling Jordan Oliver help him get better as far as the level of competition in PA, but talking to his dad Todd at the regional
Nothing
tournament, it definitely helped him
Nothing
get
yet.
better and get in the door at Oklahoma State,
Cut
where
the
he's
game.
going to be a teammate of Jordan Oliver next year.
Eighth season, as you mentioned, 41 wins, 3 losses, all to Oliver.
Now that bond those two guys built, even off the
Nothing
mat
yet.
afterwards, helped Josh Kindig get better and definitely helped his case and getting him to Oklahoma State. Looking for his second state title, a little cutback.
Nothing yet.
Still nothing on Lorenzo Thomas from Pittsburgh Central Catholic. Kindig a tight 2-1 victory in the semifinals as he takes a 2-1 lead into the second. When he wrestled Joe Marino of Garnet Valley,
Red choice.
definitely not satisfied with Kindig with that 2-1 win.
Set red, please.
But it did get him here in the finals. He's a Junior Greco National third this year, Freestyle National runner-up, and a Super 32 champ at 140.
Caution green.
His only loss came at the hands of Alan Daubert from Pine Grove out of District 11. It happened in early January, 9-7.
Kindig very highly regarded nationally. Result of his success in the summer tournaments, currently ranked second in the country by Amateur Wrestling News.
Taxi dangerous.
Doug, we talked a little bit about the coaching staff for Pittsburgh Central Catholic. Head coach Sanshiro Abe from Japan, wrestled for Penn State, three-time Big Ten champion for Penn State, four-time All-American, and was a 1996 NCAA Division I champion.
Abe last year, the buzz of the tournament, a lot of very respected coaches across the state talking about how he would turn this program around, and has got himself a finalist here in Lorenzo Thomas, the junior. Take a look at Blue Mountain's coaching staff. Corey Keener's dad there on the left, Todd Kindig, the coach of Blue Mountain, on the right. Sonny Abe, also an Olympian for Japan in 1996. Thomas, in 1995, Thomas has 3 losses. One of those was to Kindig when they met in the regular season, 8-3. The other 2, one to Brian Brill of Central Mountain and Mike Kistler of Parkland, 7-6. There you take a look at the Pittsburgh Central Catholic staff. Sonny Abe there on the left. Now, as a team, they're going to place 22nd in this tournament as Kindig scores the next takedown. But watch that team over the next couple of years out of District 7.
Easy down, easy down.
Brendan Bibro was the last state champ out of PCC. He did it in 1994.
Work in, gentlemen, let's go.
Doug, the more I watch these teams and these individual wrestlers in the PIAA Championships year after year, you see a guy like Dave Kroll, who's been successful at several different high schools, and he brings the success with him to his next school. The coaches are so key, and the programs that they bring and they develop are so key that, you know, we talked earlier about some of the big name schools like North Allegheny or Williamsport years ago was always had somebody in the finals or near in the finals.
Go, gentlemen.
Those schools, their programs have collapsed because their coaches have changed.
Well, I think, and when you look at Sonny Abe and what he has to do here, you know, Pittsburgh Central Catholic, obviously a football power, rebuilding the sport and trying to make it a little bit deeper than just a couple of guys here and there. Although the progression that they have made from last year to this year has improved. But you're right, deepening that staff. And I guess doesn't hurt to have an Olympian as your head coach, a former Olympian as your head coach, and a 4-time All-American.
4-time All-American doesn't help, or doesn't hurt either.
The 135-pound medal winners and coaches make their way into the awards area.
But to go back a little bit on Coach Kroll, too, and you mentioned his depth, the only guy in the state of Pennsylvania to win over 100 duels for 3 different programs, Easton, Wilson, and Nazareth. But I think there's a lot of coaching staffs across this state trying to get that program or get that level to where Coach Kroll or someone like that has. And actually, Todd Kindig is one of those guys. He is, you know, you talk about Matt Feast, the state champ, their first. At that time in the late 90s, early 2000s, Blue Mountain had seen some success, but over the last couple of years with Todd Kindig running this program, it has been consistent. And they're once again a team that won the District 11 individual tournament, is currently in second and looks to have locked up the number 2 spot behind.
Come a long way when maybe a dozen or 15 years ago they had never had a regional champion.
Kindig will gain the reversal to go up 6-2.
Go, gentlemen.
Close to scoring another takedown after letting Thomas free.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Not yet. Not yet. Nothing.
You can hear Kent Robbins indicating no takedown, and there's one. 8-3 in favor of Kindig.
Kindig has his leg trapped in underneath in a bad way.
Yep, yep. Come on in. Come on in, Red. Set, Red. Set,
Kindig.
Red. You're up. Set, Red. 3 seconds, guys. Red, set.
Up
Green.
8-3. And that's your final. Josh Kindig, the 2-time state champ from Blue Mountain.
Your 140-pound champion, Josh Kindig. 135 pound medal winners on the award stand, please.
So Kindig improves that career record at 172-12.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and our medalist now at 135.
In 8th place from LaSalle, Joey Mazza. 7th from Central Bucks West, Seth Elo. 6th place from Pleasant Valley, Jacob Chamberlain. 5th from Boyertown, Alex Peliciati. 4th place from Derry, Travis Schaefer. 3rd place from Cannon McMillan, Nick Catalano. 2nd from Cumberland Valley, Sean Greavy. And our 135-pound champion, winner by fall, time of the fall 128, Java.
Well, Jeva winning it in style with the fall in 128. Here it is. Well, not right there. By the way, Josh Jeva saluting the Council Rock South crowd with that number 6. He being the 6th state champ at Council Rock South. So let's turn our attention now to 145, bout number 8. Andrew Alton, the senior from Central Mountain out of District 6, 44-0, career record of 177-8. Aaron McKinney, the junior from West Allegheny out of District 7, his opponent. Aaron is 105-18 in his 3-year career. Andrew is coached by Doug Buckwalter. Aaron McKinney coached by Mike Johnson.
Hey, bottom, you're good. Don't move. Top on in sequence. Listen to my whistle. Set.
Alton scoring the takedown, and now the escape.
And that's the big move he's looking for. He's going to run out of real estate.
Taking a peek at the clock. You'll see him do that again, that little inside leg trip.
Reaches over the back of the neck of his opponent with an inside leg trip to boot and cranks it over, forces it with all he can.
Alton, the state champ in 09, 3rd in 2008, 3rd in 2007. And he and his brother Dylan with a little competition on who can get more career wins. They're right close to each other. Andrew at 177, Dylan with 175. Andrew, however, has the most falls as he scores another takedown. 120 career falls coming into this finals, or into this PIAA tournament, which is a District 6 record.
Neutral 1. Stop, back up.
Last year in the PIAA Championships,
Okay, set.
Alton won his finals match at 140 pounds over Jack Bachman from Hempfield out of District 7 with a fall in 1 minute and 24 seconds.
Another takedown for Alton. He's up 8-3.
Out, back in.
A stalling warning during that prior exchange to McKinney. West Allegheny, his high school, they've never had a state champ. They have 2 in the finals.
You want him up? Neutral. On line,
And they'll
set.
go neutral with 44 seconds to go in the first period.
Whitefield, would you report in the main concourse? Rod Whitefield, please
Center,
report
center,
to
center.
the first aid.
Well, Andrew Alton, as we
on the
mentioned,
main concourse.
#1 ranked wrestler
Red
at
Star
this
on
weight
one
in the
green.
country by Amateur Wrestling News.
2.
Another takedown.
He's a 2-time junior national champion. Conceivably would have been, at least had a good shot at winning a 3rd junior national title. He's enrolled in going to enroll in Penn State's classes as soon as he graduates from high school, and he'll be ineligible over the summer because he'll technically be a college student by then.
Top on. Set.
Now, a stalling warning point already for Alton. He's up 11-5, 5 takedowns, and the penalty point, the stalling warning point for the 11-4 lead.
Come on. Green choice, top bottom stand.
PCN is the only statewide network bringing your community exclusive coverage of the PIAA Championships. Mark your calendar to watch PCN on March the 19th for PIAA Swimming and Diving Championships. For a complete schedule of upcoming high school sports championships, visit the network's website at pcntv.com. PCN, Pennsylvania's championship network. And by the way, Kim Smith has set a spinals record for standing that disc on edge 3 times.
He needs a square disc.
That was impressive. 11-5.
Red Stalin, 1 green.
Another warning on McKinney.
Out.
You've got to be careful here. That's the second one that earned a point for Alton. It's 12-5.
Alton lost in the semifinals in 2008 to Marshall Peppelman from Central Dauphin, 7-3. Got taken down 3 times. It was his only loss that year, finishing the season 43-1.
Go. Set.
This weight class of 145 featured 3 returning state medalists from 2009. All 3 were in the upper bracket with Andrew Alton. He was 1, Bo Candelaria from Middletown the other, and Ryan Krecker from Nazareth was the 3rd. Candelaria and Krecker both 4th place finishers in 2009.
Back in.
And they'll go out of bounds and restart with 41 seconds to go in the second period.
You're red. Set. All in red, 1
Another
green.
stalling warning on McKinney. It's another point for Alton.
Is that 2?
That should have been 2 points. Yeah,
One
let's
and 2.
see.
It's 2.
I believe if I'm correct, another one, it's done.
Yeah, Alton should have gotten 2 points.
Well, they rewarded the 2, but I believe if they warn him again, and there's a lot of time left, that's it.
Alton beat Bo Candelaria from Middletown by fall in 3 minutes and 44 seconds, although Candelaria was giving him a good match up until he sort of got stomped by Alton in the semifinals.
Stalemate, back up, go.
So a 14-5 lead, 4 seconds to go in the second period. West Allegheny's last finalist was Chris Lape in 2000. They have never had a state champ. McKinney's lost 4 this year. Cody Weirchuk of Charleroi, who we saw win a championship in AA at 152, are 2 of those losses. McKinney also lost to Travis McKillop of Earl and Montana Trumbata of Carlinton. Those are his 4 in 2010. And Alton with the escape to go up 10.
2.
Takedown to go up 17-5.
Neutral 1. Center. Go.
Central Mountain with 3 in the finals tonight. Andrew's brother Dylan is next. Zach Coral at 285 is their 3rd.
2.
19-6 lead for Alton. He's going to take a peek at the clock and try to work toward a technical fall here. Or maybe something bigger if he can get McKinney.
Set.
Alton started out in the preliminary round with a technical fall, 27-9 over Rustin Barrick from Mechanicsburg out of District 3.
Out, back up. Come on, guys.
Under a minute to go in the 3rd.
Back up.
Well, they're going to stalemate it. Get a fresh start from the center of the mat.
.40 seconds left.
Another takedown to go up 21-7.
2. 1 neutral.
There's the neutral, so 21-8. One more takedown will do it for Andrew Alton.
Nice duck under.
There it is. 23-8 technical fall in 5:46. And Andrew Alton, the 2-time PIAA state champ.
145-pound champion Andrew Alton. £140 medal winners on the award stand, please.
Alton's final takedown seals the deal at 145.
Just a nice little duck under. Well, that wasn't the last one, but anyway, he gets behind, gets 2 points. Nice duck under, behind for control.
He wins it 23-7 in 5:46. Top 8 at 140.
In 8th place from Norristown, Brett Harner. 7th from Northeast Catholic, Anthony. 6th from Council Rock South, Matt Martiaccio. 5th place from Central Mountain, Brian Brill. 4th from Garnet Valley, Joseph Marino. Third place from Easton, Mark Hartenstein. Second place from Pittsburgh Central Catholic, Lorenzo Thomas. And our 140-pound champion, winner by a score of 8-3, his second state title from Blue Mountain, Josh Kindig.
Career win number 172 for Josh Kindig.
Now wrestling at 152 pounds from Central Mountain, Dylan Alton, and from LaSalle College, Shane Springer.
We go to final number 9. It's 152. Dylan Alton, the senior from Central 6, career record 175-5. Shane Springer, the sophomore from LaSalle College, out of District 12, 86-9, career record. Vic Stanley is his head coach, and Dylan Alton scores the opening takedown.
Facing me, Green, facing me.
Doug, you mentioned about Vic Stanley, head coach of LaSalle.
Top man, good sequence.
He's a 1995 PIAA Hall of Fame inductee.
347.
Had coaching stints at Penn Argyle High School and also Neshaminy.
Total for the weekend, 56,999. PIAA thanks you.
Oh, Shane Springer's appearance here in the finals is the first ever for District 12. Another takedown for Dylan Alton. Springer, in his 46 wins this year, 39 of those by fall. His only loss to Travis McKillop of Burl. He lost to him twice. Sorry, his only 2 losses as he comes in. Now Dylan, junior freestyle champ this year. His 2009 record of 47-0 tied the then District 6 wins record. And he is Central Mountain's first ever 4-time District 6 champion. And he's up 6-2.
Last year's finals, he beat Joey Napoli from Cumberland Valley out of District 3. Joey Napoli, a defending state champion
Top man, you're
from
on.
the previous year. Alton beat him 6-3 at 145 pounds. Finished the season 47-0 and won the Outstanding Wrestler Award.
Good.
He's in a good position here to get some back points, but he doesn't have a whole lot of time to work with.
Potentially dangerous is called. No back points awarded
Green, you're down.
for Dylan Alton.
He's got to be careful about slamming his opponent as well. That was kind of close.
Bottom set. Top man, you're on. Set. Easy down.
Keep wrestling, keep wrestling.
Attendance numbers announced
Red, your choice.
a few moments ago.
Red,
8,262 in attendance tonight for the AAA finals. 7,931 this morning. 3-day total, including AA, 56,999. That's up from last year, and just under the 60,317 in 2008. Once again, tremendous support for all 3 days and both sessions of AA and AAA wrestling here at the Giant Center.
Set.
Doug, you mentioned what a successful pinner Shane Springer has been. He has pinned his way through the tournament so far. In Zach Shannon in the semifinals, Jack Shannon from Kiski area.
Set. On our feet. Set. Work in the center, guys. Work the center.
So while Springer is the first ever finalist at a District 12, their first medalist came a year ago when Chris Alexander placed 8th out of Cardinal O'Hara at 125. Dylan Alton now sitting at 101 career falls.
Inside, inside, inside. There you go. Keep it on forward. Hip.
Nothing, nothing. Stalemate, we're back up.
Brandon Baburchak, our referee here at 152, his first final
Set.
out of Somerset.
Keep going, keep going. Go inside on that left side. Inside control. Get inside. Halfway on the left side, inside. Stay inside over there. Keep wrestling, keep wrestling. Don't give it up.
Nothing, nothing.
Keep wrestling. Keep wrestling.
I got 2. We're out.
Takedown for Alton as they go out of bounds. Dylan and his brother Andrew wrestling at Penn State, you mentioned. Penn State doing a great job of recruiting in this tournament
Top
alone.
man, you're on. Set.
Frank Martellotti of Shadyside Academy in AA heading there, along with Dirk Coburn, a 2-time state champ from Coudersport. Alton, their takedown to go up 11-3.
Central Mountain High School was formed when Bald Eagle Nittany and Lock Haven High Schools merged.
No change. Green, your choice. Green takes down. All right, Green, get set. Bottom man
Dylan
set.
Alton, like his brother,
Top
is
man, you're
ranked
on.
#1 in the country by Amateur
Set.
Wrestling News and every other major wrestling publication.
1, neutral, 1.
Attack him, attack. Inside. Got a handful of
Potentially dangerous is called. Alton
Medal winners and coaches make their way to the awards area.
trying to become a 3-time PIAA state champ. Marshall Peppelman, who's up next at 160, will look to join him.
We're out.
Well, I got to tell you, give Springer some credit. He has not been warned for stalling. He came to wrestle today.
Nothing, nothing. We're out. Still neutral, guys. Hustle in, hustle in.
Well, much more aggressive attack from Springer than we saw from Aaron McKinney on Andrew Alton.
Stay out of those straps. Stay out of those straps.
There you go. Keep them engaged. Move them, move them. Move them. Careful right here. Headlock. Careful. That's a headlock. Hurry it, hurry that head, hurry that head. Come back up. Be a tap on the edge. Be a tap on the edge.
So a 7-point lead for Dylan Alton here at 152.
Move, Shane.
Springer was a Southeastern Regional Champion to qualify for the tournament. Only a 10th grader. I'm sure we'll see more of him. PIAA Championships of the future. Beat Dylan Wisner from Spring Grove out of District 3 by a fall in 1 minute and 28 seconds in the preliminary round. Then pinned Cameron Fine out of Elizabeth Forward at District 7. In the
We got nothing.
They'll restart with 9 seconds to go.
9 seconds. Set.
And Dylan Alton is going to win his 3rd state title. He defeats Shane Springer, 11-4.
152-pound champion Dylan Alton. $145,000 medal winners on the award stand.
Dylan Alton, here's a pair of takedowns on his way to his 11-4 win.
To the award stand, the medal winners at 145 pounds. Number 8, from Kiski area, Justin Harold.
Number 7th place from Pocono, Mountain East, Donald Paul Miller. 6th from West York, Billy Rand. 5th place from North Allegheny, Andy Candelario. 4th from Nazareth, Ryan Krecker. 3rd from Middletown, Bo Candelaria. 2nd place from West Allegheny, Aaron McKinney. And our 145-pound champion, winner by technical fall, 20 time 5:46, winning his 2nd state title from Central Mountain, Andrew Alton.
Andrew Alton, a tech fall. Here is the final takedown that will seal it. So we will go to 160. Troy Reigert from West Allegheny at a District 7. He's a senior. 140-24 career record. Mike Johnson, his head coach, 2nd finalist for West Allegheny. His opponent, Marshall Peppelman, the senior from Central Dauphin at a District 3. Jeff Swigert, his head coach. Marshall, 180-7 career record. A 2-time PIAA state champ, looking for number 3.
19th season as a PIAA official.
Center.
Train operator, he lives in Cherryville. He's assisted by Mr. Robert McCarney.
So Peppelman, a runner-up as a freshman. South Central Regional runner-up that year as well. 2-time South Central Regional champ. 2-time PIAA state champ.
Only been a handful of District 3 wrestlers to make 4 trips to the PIAA Championship finals.
Come on, work.
Steve Sefter did it back in the late 70s, early 80s, finishing 2nd, 1st, and 1st in his 4 trips. Joey Wildison,
Nothing yet.
for Southwestern High School, did it as well. He finished 2nd, 1st, 1st, and 1st.
What? I don't know who. No. Let me see.
Our referee, Matt Billy, stops the action.
Blood, red.
Got blood time on Troy Reigert. Peppelman, a Super 32 champ at 160. Won this year's Powerade tournament, Beast of the East, and the Bullet Invitational. To purchase a DVD or VHS of this championship or any of the PIAA sports championships that PCN has covered since 1997, visit the PCN online store at PCNTV.com. Give us a moment to let people know about the movie, the documentary made about Central Dauphin called Takedowns and Falls, put together by Todd Hickey. That has been aired in theaters really across the country. You can get your own version of the DVD if you give them a call at 1-800-756-3555 or check them out online at www.sport.com/takedowns. It followed the Central Dauphin team in 2006. It's 2007, Marshall's freshman season, 2006-2007. And it was a great documentary following what turned out to be your typical high school wrestling team, despite their success.
Nothing there yet. Nothing there yet. We're still
I
neutral.
think Marshall was like a bonus to that movie.
There's
I don't
two,
think there was
there's
any
two.
plans at that time that he was going to end up being in the finals. They kind of were focusing, I
Work,
believe,
keep
on
working,
Walter, his older
keep
brother.
working.
who had placed second in the state the year before.
Stay on, stay on.
I think they had a lot of surprises.
Yes.
A lot of
Okay,
good
gentlemen,
surprises
this is how
that
I'm gonna
year.
work it. You're gonna get
Tony
set.
Delago
Once
in the
you're both
finals.
set, last thing you're going to hear from me
Marshall
is
in the
both men
final.
set.
Marshall
Wait for
Peppelman in
my
the
whistle.
finals.
Bottom, you're set. Stay set. Top, sequence.
Peppelman with the takedown.
Both men set. Now I got a caution green. No cup. No cup. Don't cup the elbow.
Peppelman. He will continue
Keep the knee
wrestling
back.
at Cornell.
You're saying you got the knee up. Okay. Top sequence.
I think Cornell will be a good
Both
fit
men
for
set.
him. Rob Cole, head coach at Cornell, national champion for North Carolina.
Let's keep it in the middle on this.
Well, Reigard
Okay, bottom, you're
trying
set.
to come out
Top,
from
sequence.
bottom
Bottom, you gotta
and
stay
also
set. Once I
avoid
tell
a
you, stay
potential
set.
tilt.
Stay set. Set, top, sequence.
It's funny that Marshall received a forfeit
Both
victory
men
in the
set.
semifinals to advance here. He had not received one forfeit all season long and gets it in the state semifinals. Usually a wrestler of his caliber, they tend to move guys away. Peppelman did not receive one single forfeit win in 2009-2010
Green choice.
until the semifinals this
Green
morning.
down.
Well, he was scheduled to wrestle Pat LaBuzz from Hazleton. LaBuzz was injured in his semifinal
Set on
win
bottom.
over Luke Etter from Big Spring out of District 3.
Stay set on bottom. Top,
LaBuzz
sequence.
won the match 5-4, but unfortunately
Both
could
men
not
set.
wrestle in the semifinals against Peppelman and had to forfeit.
Two.
Peppelman, the quick reversal in 3 seconds to go up 4-0. Reigard from West Allegheny has 2 losses. Kenny Courts, who we're going to see next at 171, over Reigard 8-2, and Bobby Bowman of Mount St. Joseph, Maryland, beat Reigard 2-0. West Allegheny with 2 in the finals, looking for their first state champ. There was 3 medalists in this weight class of 160. Peppelman was 1. Mark Havers, who Peppelman defeated a year ago, the runner-up was the other, and Luke Etter of Big Spring.
Got blood.
Havers was knocked off
Red.
in the first round
I got cleanup on the mat here.
and was unable to wrestle back as we have
Yeah.
blood time on Reigard.
So we talked briefly about how Marshall Peppelman lost his first appearance in the PIAA finals. He lost to Tyler Nauman from Middletown at 130 pounds. Nauman has excelled at the University of Pittsburgh. Did extremely well last year and doing well again this year.
Today's PIAA AAA individual wrestling championships are being underwritten in part by ABSCUF, the Association of Pennsylvania State College and the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. A big thank you to them for their support of high school sports coverage
Stay
on
set bottom.
PCN.
Top, sequence.
Thank you also to the Giant Center
Both men
staff
set.
of Rick Weimer and Dan Strawhecker. Of course, the PIAA staff made up of Bob Lombardi, Mark Byers, Brad Cashman, Melissa Murray, for once again running a fine tournament here at the Giant Center.
Nothing.
Peppelman trying to get a turn.
He's got a nice half Nelson in. He's going to stack him up. He's in bounds. And he's got a minute to work with.
Peppelman trying to pin his way to his third state title. And he does it.
152-pound Melbourne divorce stand.
The fall in 3 minutes and 2 seconds.
160-pound champion Marshall Peppelman.
Let's take a look at the end.
Well, he's moving in the right direction away from the out of bounds line. At first he doesn't have quite the leverage, but he chokes up on it a little bit. Right there, backs it up, gets it a little bit tighter. This one's going to stick.
Same end result with a little different look to it. Peppelman, your 3-time PIAA state champ, and now your medalist at 152.
152-pound medal winners. In 8th place from Carlisle, Jashawn Wilson. 7th from Pencrest, Will Resnick. 6th place from Elizabeth Forward, Cameron Fine. 5th from Hopewell, Matt Hundensky. 4th place from Kishki area, Zach Shannon. 3rd place from Northampton, Austin Sommer. 2nd from LaSalle, Shane Springer. And our 152-pound champion, winner by decision, score 11-4, winning his 3rd state title from Central Mountain, Dylan Alton.
We move to 171. Kenny Courts, the junior from Central Dauphin out of District 3. 95-4 career record. Jeff Swaggart, his head coach. His opponent in an all-District 3 final, Tristan Warner from Cumberland Valley. He's a senior, 38-2, 136-33 career record. Dave Heckert, his
Now
head coach.
171 pounds from Central Dauphin.
Of course,
from Cumberland Valley, Tristan Warner.
beat Warner 6-3 in the regular season and 4-2 in sudden victory in the South Central Regional Final 2 weeks ago.
Your official, Mr. Robert McCarney.
So Courts unbeaten, Warner with 2 losses. There they were.
Tournament. His 26th season as a PIAA official.
Warner a Super 32 champ at 171 over the summer, beating Levi Clemens of Florida 5-1 in the final. He will attend Old Dominion University, will Tristan Warner.
Action, guys, action.
Working low on a single leg. These two wrestlers have met many times, Doug. You just mentioned a couple times they met this year. They've met in previous years as well. Warner does have a win over Courts. It obviously did not come this year. Warner's caught on his back. Courts has been devastating about pinning his opponent so far.
So 2-2 for Kenny Courts.
Courts has 2 first period pins and a second period pin so far in this tournament.
Keep working.
Well, it's all been from that top position as a stalling warning on Courts for not bringing Warner back to the mat. He loads up that tilt.
Here we go.
He just kind of stuffs the head on
Set.
it.
I'm going to tell you to set on top, all right, Green? Wait for me now. Stay there. Okay, Green,
Dave
here
Hecker,
we
the
go.
head coach at Cumberland Valley. State champion back in 1996 at 189 pounds.
Set. Nope, you beat me. Green. Okay, remember I'm going to say set, all right? Okay,
Caution
Green.
on court, so he has
Sequence.
a stalling warning and now a caution.
We're set.
Court's trying to anticipate the whistle and load up that tilt. These guys being so familiar with each other, it becomes very difficult to utilize your usual offense, and Warner gains the escape.
We can see that the left knee of Quartz is pretty well bandaged up.
Pull that knee pad
In
up, all right?
2008 at the Beast
Right
of the
knee
East
pad.
Championship down in Delaware.
Green, your choice. Your
As a
choice,
freshman,
Green. This side.
He was
Yep.
outstanding
This
wrestler of
side.
the tournament, but unfortunately
Green's gonna
wrecked his
defer.
knee and was out
Red.
for the remainder of the season.
Red's going to go
There's
down.
our official Rob McCarney. This is his first
Second
final.
period, guys. Here we go. Red
He's been a
set.
PIAA official for 26 years, and there is
Sequence
his
now
son,
on top,
Rob
right?
McCarney,
Okay,
who's one of
Green.
our camera guys working hard this weekend.
Off. Green. Head not first, right? Belly first. Head. All
Another
right,
caution on
sequence.
Kenny Quartz. Again, improper sequence.
Belly, head. Set. One
There's an
red,
escape for
neutral.
Warner, and fans are wondering the emphasis or why there is such an emphasis. They basically put this in and made it a point of interest this year as far as trying to not allow anyone an advantage on a restart. A lot of times with that elbow being the last thing touched, without the pause, guys would from the bottom, as soon as they felt that elbow touch, they would move and could anticipate the whistle. Now there is to be that progression of knee down, belly, back, and elbow, and then a pause, and then the referee will blow his whistle. It hasn't been a factor
Offense,
in
gentlemen.
the tournament, but some wrestlers have had at times a little lapse in forgetting that progression, because this is the first year that it's really been
Come on, guys.
it's really been enforced to its fullest, and it's been very good across the state.
Come on, let's go. Not yet, nothing.
Quartz in low. Warner trying to leg roll out of it.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
You can see the clock in the background. 8 seconds left.
We're going to stalemate it with 6 seconds to go.
Center guys 6. All right, here we go on the line.
Well, last year at the PIAA Championship, Central Dauphin
That knee pad again.
scored
Green.
119
Right side. That
team
one there.
points.
Okay, pull them both up.
Qualified 8 of the wrestlers for the tournament in 2009. This year, as we mentioned, they've only qualified 4. They did manage to put 3 in the finals.
Nick Varndell was the other that was
Relax.
here with Central Dauphin, the freshman at 119. Didn't have the kind of tournament he would have liked, did not place at 119. So Quartz with a 4-2
Yeah.
lead heading
You
into
want-
the third period.
Down, takes down. Third period, gentlemen, here we go. Green set.
Quartz had to think about it a little bit.
Stay there
Coaching
now,
staff,
okay?
Jeff Swigert.
Once you're set, stay, all right?
Take the down
Red
position.
on. Sequence.
Assistant coach Kenny Court Sr. is in his corner as well. Kenny Court Sr., very active in the youth program at Central Dauphin.
Still red.
There's
Two.
a takedown. I should say a reversal for Kenny Courts coming out and gaining control. He's got a 6-2 lead.
Well, he managed to stay in bounds to gain control.
You want neutral or not? No? I wasn't sure if you were going neutral. All right, you got two. Set. One red, neutral.
6-3 in favor of Courts. Runner-up in 2009.
Lost the state finals last year to Jake Kemmerer out of Hempfield, District 7. Kemmerer, a two-time champion. Finished the season last year 43-4.
This weight class with 5 returning state medalists from 2009. And Warner wasn't one of them. Clinton Morrison, a runner-up. Jared Kay from Hazleton was 7th. Cole Baxter 5th. And Sartiers Valley was 8th.
Go, guys. Let's go.
Warner's got to get some offense going here. He's got about 35 seconds left.
Let's go.
In the third period, down by 3 points.
Center, gentlemen. All right, keep working. You got 28.
28 seconds to go. Warner needs something big. Down 3.
Work.
Well, he's got to at least try something here. He's going to lose either way. May as well go down swinging.
Another stalling warning on Courts. So now, with the point, just a takedown.
In here, all right?
And Kenny Courts is going to hold on and win a championship at 171. Back-to-back titleists for Central Dauphin.
Your 171-pound champion, Kenny Court. Direct your attention to the award stand, the 160-pound medal winner. In 8th place from Bethel Park, Nick Bonacorsi.
And here's where he had Warner in trouble early and then was able to hold on for the 6-4 win.
6th place from Hazleton area, Pat LaBuzz.
There's a takedown as they go out of bounds for Kenny Courts. Medalist now at 160.
4th from Lewistown, Colton Spade. 3rd place from Plymouth White Marsh, J.M. Stoudenmeyer. In 2nd place from West Allegheny. And our 160-pound champion, winner by fall in 3 minutes and 2 seconds, winning his 3rd state title from Central Dauphin, Marshall Peppelman.
Peppelman does it in style, the fall in 3:02.
Well, he didn't have it quite tight enough, so he choked up on it, got a little bit tighter, and that's it.
We go to 189, Andre Petrosky from Springfield. He's a senior out of District 1, 155 and 18 career record. His head coach, Dave Pecunia. Jamie Callender, his opponent from Council Rock North, also out of District 1. Tom Vivacqua, his head coach, 155 and 27 career record for Callender.
34th season as a PIAA official.
So Petrosky, third in 09, fifth in 08. Callender, a runner-up in 2009, his only other state medal. These two very similar in what they've been able to do in the state tournament, and both come in with the same amount of career wins at 155. Callender, a 2009 junior national runner-up at 189, second in the won the Super 32 tournament at 189. His only loss this season to Blair Academy's Mike Evans, 5-2. Opening tape.
Mike Evans at Blair, as you mentioned, great wrestler, formerly from Cumberland Valley, left Cumberland Valley to wrestle for Blair Academy.
And there's Callender trying to come around. But Petrosky maintains control.
Petrosky's got that death grip around his head.
Callender's trying to indicate injury time.
Yeah, he's allowed to do that. He's got an arm.
Get off his throat. Here we go. You're down.
Well, Council Rock North has never had a state champ. Jared Vivacqua was one of their 4 medalists and their highest finisher before Callender's runner-up in 09. Now Callender again will attend Drexel University. Originally planned to go to North Carolina along with Andre Petrosky and Antonio Giorgio, but has since changed his mind and will go to Drexel. Junior National 4th place finisher at 189. Super 32 5th at 171. These two have met this season with Callender getting the win 11-6 in the tiebreaker.
Let's go.
Petrosky's other loss was to Evans of Blair.
Time. Time quick off. Stay set. Do we have clock? Do we have time run off the clock?
Yeah, we had 2 seconds.
Let's put it back on.
Ken Oswald
2
making
seconds.
sure they reset the clock to the proper time.
Stay set. Red. Green on.
Springfield with 1 state champ. John Dustling back in 1961.
No, caution.
And haven't had a finalist since 1979.
This first, then the head. This first, then the head. Midsection of the back. Okay? Right here. Here, elbow last.
As you mentioned, Doug, Callender in the finals last year. He lost to Tony Delago from Central Dauphin by a fall in 1 minute and 33 seconds at 189.
Caution.
Oh, that sequence is wrong again. The crowd doesn't like it.
The belly, the head, and
it's belly, back,
elbow.
and elbow, and he's doing it wrong. The crowd doesn't like it, but it's not.
That's the second.
Well, they're really not going to like it when points start flying around as a result of.
Correct. Right.
Ken Oswald, our official, going over to the table again.
There was a caution.
Making sure they've got this right.
There was a caution red. There was two cautions on green. Let's get going. You have two cautions.
So knee down, belly, there's the back, and there's your elbow.
Set. Control him. Let's go center.
So both of these guys have lost this season to Mike Evans. Petrosky has defeated Callender once in tiebreaker.
You have 2. Let's do it right. Set.
And they'll restart 25 seconds in the first. Callender a big win, or Petrosky with a big win over Antonio Giorgio in the quarters, 3-1. Callender gains the escape.
Antonio Giorgio from Warwick out of District 3, undefeated when he wrestled Petrosky. Petrosky beat him 3-1, as you mentioned. 15 last year, but he was quite a bit light for the weight. He decided to go down to 189 all season long. Of course, Giorgio, as a 10th grader, lost in the state PIAA Championship finals.
Red shoes is down.
And this weight class had just 3 medalists back, Giorgio, Petrosky, and Calendar. Giorgio, though, also placed in 08, as did Petrosky, who was 5th. We were tied at 2 on the Calendar escape to start the second period.
In. Work in.
Petrosky beat Mitchell Pollard from Corey High School out of District 10, 7-3 in the semifinals.
Work in. We're still in. Work in there.
Petrosky tries a little slide by for a takedown, and he gets it.
All he had was a head in the arm.
Green. Optional, or are you cutting them loose? Optional start. Set optional. Okay, now. Set.
Calendar, the escape, makes it 4-3.
Stay in. Work in. Let's go in. Let's go. Go up. In here.
Petrosky with a Russian tie.
Come on, improve with it.
Reaches for the far ankle on the edge of the mat.
Nothing.
Calendar is trying to cover that back leg and get a takedown, but with Petrosky still on that ankle, nothing given.
Nothing yet. Nothing. Neutral there yet.
And there'll be no change. Go 4-3 into the third. You're watching PCN, Pennsylvania's Championship Network, brought to your community by our cable partners across the state, serving more than 10 million Pennsylvanians in 3.3 million homes. And of course, the Swimming and Diving Championships coming your way on March 19th through the 22nd. And that's not it for this month. Basketball, March 26th and 27th.
Another start caution. That's a point. A start caution again against Petrosky. He jumped the whistle this time. And we're all tied at 4.
No change. Calendar stays in control. It'll be interesting, Jim, to see what his strategy is going to be here. Talking about Jamie Calendar. Does he attempt in any way to ride Petrosky and go sudden victory, or does he cut him free and try to win it, taking him down?
Boy, I'll tell you, I think he's going to have his hands full holding on to Petrosky for 1 minute and 50 seconds.
The other option, of course, is to get a turn. Appears at this point that he's going to try to ride him as they'll go out of bounds.
Keep working. No, now we're out. Let's get center.
Of course, Doug, we saw Eric Hess from Benton hang on to Dirk Calburn, 2-time state champion from countersport. Earlier today in the 160-pound AA finals for an entire period to win.
That win for Hess earned him the OW award in AA.
And he's out.
Neutral.
117 and counting to work with. 5-4 lead for Petrosky.
Work it up middle. Improve with it, improve with it, improve with it, or get out of it. Improve or get out of it. No, we have stalemate. Let's go. Improve with it. In here.
Under a minute. Calendar a runner-up in 09. A stalling warning on Petrosky, who was third in 09.
Stay in here.
A lot of time left.
A lot of time, 43 seconds. I was just thinking the same thing. Calendar's got to force the action here and just keep moving forward.
Calendar, you see, trying to break the tie or get better inside position on Petrosky by pulling down on that head. He continues to stay active. Crowd now from Council Rock North trying to work another one, and there it is. That will tie it.
You're
11 seconds left.
Well, the Council Rock North coaching staff didn't exactly like that out-of-bounds call, but they were out of bounds as far as I'm concerned. And Petrosky's got to be careful he doesn't get warned again.
We're going to go to overtime for the third time tonight.
And everything carries over. All the stalls,
Yep.
all the cautions, everything.
And if we happen to go to ride out, those cautions are there. Real big concern, I think, for Petrosky, who's been hit more than Calendar. He's given up a point, a stalling point. He's given up a caution on a false start.
No.
And there's one, the Calendar.
He's got a couple of
That's
burns.
his twice. No, they're letting him know that's his second. Now, Petrosky's got to be careful.
Work in now, work in there. No.
Well, Calendar's the one clearly that's been forcing the action. He's got
Shots in.
Petrosky's got to be careful. He's going to get warned for stalling, and you hate to say it. He's around behind. This is sudden death.
Takedown. Calendar wins it. Petrosky got to be careful right now. Calendar's going to win it. First ever state champ for Council Rock North. I think Petrosky, I think that might be it, Jim.
Champion, Jamie Calendar.
Here's the winning takedown.
Right on the edge of the mat. Sudden death, 2 points.
Ladies and gentlemen, record.
Here's our medalist now at 171.
171-pound medals. In 8th place from Strasbourg, Matthew Trensu. 7th from Cathedral Prep, Jermaine Easter. 6th place from Downingtown East, Robbie Fitzgerald. 5th place from Chartiers Valley, Tyler Wilps. 4th place from Coghlan, Josh Popple. 3rd from Hazleton area, Jared Kay. 2nd place from Cumberland Valley, Tristan Warner. And our 171-pound champion, winner by decision, score 6-4 from Central Dauphin, Kenny Courts.
2:15 is next. Zach Nye from East Pennsboro, the junior. That's District 3. 12 career record. His opponent, Spencer Myers from Selinsgrove, the senior out of District 4. 43-0, 148 and 14 career record. Nye, coached by Todd Clucker. Spencer Myers, coached by his dad, Todd. Spencer, a 2009 runner-up. Both guys undefeated.
Your official, Mr. Robert Colgan. He's assisted by Mr.
Nye will get his
Stephen
first
Newberg.
state medal. South Central Regional champ. Spencer Myers, a two-time District 4 champ from Selinsgrove, a two-time Northeast Region champ.
Ready, men? Okay. Handshake.
Here we go at 2:15.
Doug, this is the first AAA finals where we have two undefeated wrestlers meeting each other.
Myers, a junior national runner-up at 2:15, junior freestyle fifth at 2:15. Lost in the finals last year.
Center.
And what was a really
Wrestle the
heartbreaking loss for Myers when he injured that leg and refused to basically injury default out against Nate Gaffney.
Nothing. Nothing.
He had torn ligaments in his ankle. He lost the finals match 5-4 to Gaffney from Connellsville out of District 7. Finished the season 42-2. The other loss being to Brandon Palick, who was the state champion in AA from Saucon Valley.
It happened in the Hurricane Classic as Myers scores the takedown. Selinsgrove has had two state champs. Dave Becker was the last one back in 1974.
Bottom set.
East Pennsboro's last state
Set.
champ was Mike Bucher back in 1978 at the then unlimited weight class.
And that's their only state champ.
So Nye gets the escape to cut it to 2-1. Spencer Myers will continue his
Get in the
wrestling
middle.
career
Wrestle the middle.
at Maryland.
Wrestle the middle.
Five returning state medalists from '09 in this weight class. Nate Gaffney of Connellsville, your returning champ. John Gingrich of Bald Eagle area was fourth. Scott Cyrek from Owen J. Roberts and Sean Sadowski joined Myers in that category.
In there. Stop it.
Nye won his 100th career win in the quarterfinal round against Brandon Clark from Methacton.
Red bottom. Red bottom. Bottom set. Top. Set. Green.
Myers has been real dominant in his bottom half at 2:15. 13-1 preliminary round win. 7 in the quarters and a technical fall 15-0 in 450 over Sadowski of St. Mary's, who was a state medalist last year. Myers very good from this top position, riding legs. And really starts to wear you down with that power half.
Myers uses his height advantage to the fullest.
Out right there, out of
Has a
bounds.
great cradle as well. You see him trying to work that a little bit out of bounds.
Come on, let's go. Red, bottom. Bottom set. Top, watch your back foot. Set. Green.
Myers, despite just a 2-1 lead, in complete control from his top position. He's not allowing Nye to really get to his base. And chops him back down again.
Oh, this appearance in the finals, Myers becomes his school's first two-time finalist.
Okay, we have time. Mine.
Time for Nye to put his shoe back on. Jimmy
Headgear,
actually mentioned
shoe.
earlier that
We
Jeff
have green
Swigert,
choice.
Central Dolphin head coach, nearly jumped out of his socks.
Your choice.
Well, Nye literally wrestled out of his shoe just now.
Green, bottom.
Give us a minute to thank Tom Elling for all he's done for us this year. Tom, the proprietor and operator of PA Wrestling News, and of course Tom puts together his yearly Pennsylvania Wrestling Handbook. It continues to improve every year. Fans having an opportunity to take a look at that over the last couple of days. Tom also helps us out here at PCN, not only during the wrestling season, but also very much involved, of course, with the football and the postseason and all the action that goes on across the state.
Middle, get in the middle.
Tom is Matt's side here to our left, taking in all the action. Tom, who runs a District 6 and Northwest Regional Tournament Wrestling, apparently also takes in some of the track and field events across the state, or in the PIAA Championships as well. Helps out running the tournament here, and if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be able to bring the kind of coverage that we can, as Myers scores the next takedown to go up 5-1 as they go out of bounds. Take a look at Tom there. Matt's side for nearly, I'm going to say 6 hours today, as he's been taking pictures of both AA and AAA.
Bottom set, top. Set.
Well, Myers again has looked so good in this tournament. He's never in trouble. Stingy about giving points away. In fact, he's only given 1 point away, making it into the finals.
Out of bounds.
There's an escape to Nye. Let's see what Zach Nye can do. Down 3.
Stay in. Stay in the middle. Love it. 2.
No.
Got it.
Another takedown for Myers.
Referee gave him 2. They're going to talk about it, and they're going to wave it off, which is the right thing to do.
Nothing. Neutral.
They wipe the takedown off, so it's still 5-2. Nye, though, needs a big move.
Well, he's got 25 seconds to get that move.
Warning. Green, leave, go. Darn. Green, you have a warning. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. You got a warning, Green. Stay in the middle. In the middle,
Myers
Green, you got a warning.
backpedaling. Final 5
Okay,
seconds.
Warning, Green.
A stalling warning on Myers, a point for Nye. And there's your final. Spencer Myers from Selinsgrove, your state champ at 2:15.
Spencer Myers.
189-pounders on the award stand, please. 189
Takedowns didn't come easy, but here's Spencer Myers. He gained one at 215. And your medalists now at 189.
The 189-pound medal winners on the award stand. In 8th place from Parkland, Tariq Haddad. 7th from Greater Latrobe, Eric Schaefer. 6th place from Trinity, Kyle McReith. 5th place from Corey, Michael Pollard. 4th from Dallastown, Phil Sprinkle. 3rd place from Warwick, Antonio Giorgio. And our 189-pound champion, winner by decision score 7-5 in overtime from Council Rock North, Jamie Callender.
Here is the winning takedown for Jamie Callender.
That's it right there on the edge of the mat.
So our final championship bout is 285. Evan Craig from Abington Heights, the senior out of District 2, 49-0, 168-10. Keith Youts, his head coach. His opponent, Zach Corl, the junior from Central Mountain out of District 6. 39-5, the record for Zach Corl in 2009-2010. His career record is 110-25. Doug Buckwalter, his head coach.
He is a transportation director.
Well, there he is, Evan Craig. He doesn't look like much, but I'll tell you what, he is the defending state champion.
Well, his last loss was in the state finals. It's going to be a little more than 2 years ago to Sean Owen of Clearfield. He lost 9-7. So state 2, state 1, and looking to back it up with another championship here. Three-time District 2 champ, three-time Northeast Region champ, taking on the junior Zach Corl.
We will then award the team trophies.
It was a two-time District 6. First Northwest Regional title this year. And Craig, no, they out of bounds, nothing. Did he get a takedown?
He got a takedown.
Yes, he did.
Yep, takedown and out of bounds. Like you mentioned that in 2008, Craig lost the finals of the PIAA tournament to Sean Owen from Clearfield. He lost that match 9-7. The following year, which was last year in 2009, he beat David Osei from Abington out of District 1 3-1 in the finals, but he beat Sean Owen before that to make it into the finals.
It's a deep weight class last year, 285. Craig this year, 49 wins, 38 by fall. 25 of those have come in the first period, including one here in the state tournament. He has pinned his way to the finals. Heading into the postseason and heading into the regional tournament last week, he'd only had one regular decision win. Others were one tech fall, pins, and a major decision. Or no, I'm sorry, no majors, all forfeits. He defeated Jersey Shore's Cody Mason 3-0 in the regional final last week. Mason managed to defensively keep it close. Corl, on the other hand, is trying to come out and gain a reversal, but in so doing allows Craig to come around and maintain control. And no escape. Oh, here we go. Corl's in trouble. He's got to run out of time now. 2 for Evan Craig, and he's up 4-0.
Good work, guys. In the center here. Green, your
Corl
choice.
qualified last year as a
Green to
Northwestern
first.
regional
Red.
runner-up at 285 pounds. He lost in the
Red's going down.
quarterfinals to Osei from
Good
Abington.
work, guys. Keep it up. Good work.
5-2.
Red, set. Don't move. Top.
Well, Coral comes in with 70 career falls, which are third best on his team behind the two Alton brothers. 22 of those coming this season. So Craig with a 4-0 lead. We'll go top in the second period.
Evan Craig picking up a bar arm. He's going to crank it over, and he's got plenty of time this time.
Craig repositioning.
Boy, that's it.
And there it is.
215-pound medal winners on the award stand, please.
2:45, the time of the fall for now two-time PIAA champ Evan Craig.
I'm going to start shaving my head for good luck. It works for Evan Craig, certainly.
Your winner, Evan Craig.
Again, the 215-pound medal winner to the award stand.
So Evan Craig improving his season record to 50-0 and career record now at 169-10. And here is a look at how he won his second state title.
And reminder that we will be taking a team photo of all the champions, and then we will be awarding the team trophy.
Craig does it by fall, wins all 4 matches in the state tournament by fall. Is that enough to give him the OW in 2010? We will wait. First, here's our medalist at 215.
From Cumberland Valley, Travis Friend. 7th from Mathac Clark. 6th place from Whitehall to Ray Carey. 5th from St. Mary, Sean Sadowski. 4th place from Souderton, Joe Stolfi. 3rd place from Oxford, Nick Regier. 2nd place from East Pennsboro, Zachary Nye. And our 215-pound champion, winner by decision score 5-3, Spencer Myers. Again, as soon as they're done with photos, would ask that the 285-pound medal winners get on the award stand.
So there's Spencer Myers, the state champ from Selinsgrove, and we saw, I guess you would say, of the wrestlers back that had already won state titles, no surprises with what we saw. And of course the debate of OW would rise, which will be taking place in a little bit. You've kind of penciled in Evan Craig. I can't disagree.
I tell you, Evan Craig's been awesome. He pinned everybody. He pinned everybody in the PIAA championships. You know, I mean, how many times does that happen? You know, but then of course you have Dylan Alton, 3-time, won his 3rd PIAA championship, and you've got Marshall Peppelman, same thing, 3rd-time championship.
Team race, top 5 final. LaSalle in 5th with 48 points ahead of Cumberland Valley, who was 6th. Council Rock South in 4th. Central Dauphin in 3rd. Blue Mountain 4 points better than them in 2nd. And Central Mountain winning the team championship by 11 with 89 points as the medalists try to get ready, or the platform gets ready for 285. There's Evan Craig with his sister. Family and friends on hand. His dad Dane has managed to battle through 2 state tournaments here, going 2 for 2 with that shaved head. And here's another look at how he finished it off.
Well, he is a pin master, that's for sure. It's just a matter of time, and he had plenty of time to work with it. That's it.
And now, as they're getting ready, that we will look look at our top 8 at 285.
285-pound medal winner.
And here they are.
In 8th place from Springfield, Dave DeWan. 7th place from Jersey Shore, Cody Mason. 6th place from Susquehanna Township of Avery Robinson. 5th place from General McLean, Caleb Baker. In 4th place from Norristown, Marcus Robbins. In 3rd place from Bethel Park, Adam Lazenga. 2nd from Central Mountain, Zach Coral. And our 285-pound champion, winner by fall, time of the fall 2 minutes and 45 seconds, from Abington Heights, winning his 2nd state title, Evan Craig.
So that will do it from the Giant Center in Hershey. Once again, thanks to the Giant Center staff and everybody involved in the PIAA. For our director tonight, Doug Chicatano, and our producer, Rob Kraut, and my partner, Jim Davis, I am Doug Heater saying so long from the Giant Center in Hershey. Your 2010 AAA Wrestling Championships are in the books. We will see you next year on the mat.
Need my A game today. I've worked hard for this. Gotta give 110%. I prepared. Don't forget, leadership, teamwork, communication.
That's right. A game today and every day.
Stay involved in interscholastic athletics. Become a PIAA registered official. Stay in the game. Get your VHS or DVD of this PIAA championship. Visit our website at pcntv.com or call toll-free 1-866-PCN-VIDEO. All championships are $29.95, including shipping and sales tax.
Deutsche Welle is Germany's international broadcaster and can be seen right here on PCN. Providing a European perspective to audiences around the world, Deutsche Welle promotes intercultural dialogue online, on screen, and over the air. To contact Deutsche Welle, email info@dw-world.de. Deutsche Welle, 2 to 6 a.m., 7 days a week, only on PCN.
PCN is brought to your community thanks to the support of Mapleton Borough Antenna TV Corporation. PCN, Pennsylvania's neighborhood. This PIAA Sports Championship on PCN is underwritten by the Association of Pennsylvania State College and University Faculties. Every day, ABSCUF faculty and coaches of the 14 state system universities are making the difference in the lives of students. Committed, dedicated. That's ABSCUF, Pennsylvania's own state system faculty. The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency is a strong supporter of the PIAA Championships on PCN. PHFA helps make the Commonwealth a great place to call home. The Pennsylvania Department of Health reminds you that help to stop smoking is available by calling the Pennsylvania Free Quit line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit determinedtoquit.com.
You are looking live at the Giant Center in Hershey. Wrestling practice began back on November 2009. For today, that season will end with 14 gold medalists in AA. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome inside the Giant Center. Along with Jim Davis, I am Doug Heater. Thank you so very much for watching the AA Individual Wrestling Championships this afternoon exclusively on PCA. Today's wrestling season coming to an end with 14 state champs. And Jim, state champs has been the key word in this tournament. There was 9 returning when we came into the festivities on Thursday morning. There is not that many in the finals here today.
Well, Doug, even from last year's tournament, there were 6 returning just from last year. Only 3 of those are still alive in the finals, and 2 of them, they're wrestling each other at 160 pounds.
One of the things that we've noticed, Jim, when we talk about this state tournament is how tough it is for these guys to return. It's got to be tough for a few of them, realizing that while they're in the championship round here tonight, that it's not a lock that they're going to win another gold medal.
Well, that's the wonderful thing that I love about high school wrestling. It is anybody's game, and the kid that brings the best tools to the party, he's going to do well, he's going to exceed, and he's going to be the champion.
When we come into this festivities this morning, Benton led the team race, and nothing has changed for them as they head into the finals. They'll have 3 out of District 4 for them. It's their 3rd time winning the team championship.
Well, Benton has just really pulled out all the stops here. They have been awesome. They've got a bunch of kids in the finals, and they are the team to beat without a doubt here in the PIAA Championships.
We are moments away from the Parade of Champions here at the Giant Center. We will step aside and come back for more from Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Your homeowner struggling to keep your mortgage current? Do you have an adjustable or high interest rate mortgage? Don't be fooled by loan modification or foreclosure scams. Let us help you. The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency has partnered with local housing counseling agencies in your area to offer free foreclosure prevention counseling. Call now to be connected with an approved housing counselor near you.
And so do all those big companies who sponsor big league professional sports teams. But at First National Bank, we think that the little things in life mean the most. Which is why we're proud to be the official sponsor of our communities since 1864. So here's to the home teams we all cheer for most. First National Bank, the right choice right here, right now.
When smoking has taken your life, your teammates can replace you. But what would your family do?
A superstar makes a great addition to any space. Just upload your digital photographs to Who's Your Superstar, and we can make you a professional quality wall graphic that can be stuck to any straight, clean surface. They make great presents, party decorations, and unique adornments. And they are so easy to use. To contact Who's Your Superstar, visit our website or call us at 1-800-413-3533.
This PIAA Sports Championship on PCN is underwritten by the Association of Pennsylvania State College and University Faculties. Every day, ABSCUF faculty and coaches of the 14 state system universities are making the difference in the lives of students. Committed, dedicated. That's ABSCUF, Pennsylvania's own state system faculty.
We welcome you back inside the Giant Center. Doug Heater along with Jim Davis, and we talked, Jim, a little bit about the matchups that we're going to see today and how difficult it is to return as a state champ. We're not going to see Nick Roberts at 103. I think last year everyone agreed that he potentially could be a four-timer, and he lost to Brad Farley, Zane Rutherford. He's in the finals at 103. But one of those feature matchups may be down in the bottom, 130 pounds, Frank Martellotti from Shady Sign, who won a state title a few years ago, taking on Joe Spisak. I say it's a feature matchup for people because these two guys are scramblers. They're be entertaining to watch.
I agree. I think that Joe Spisak has done extremely well, and like you say, Doug, he gets in these positions, he's hard to wrestle, and he comes out, he's a good scrambler, but you know what? Martelotti's been in the finals before. He's the returning state champion all the way back from 2007. Hey, it's anybody's match.
Another guy that's back in that first half of the finals today, Colin Schober from Schuylkill Valley. He comes in with the gaudiest career record at 193. Now, he won a title a year ago. Here's a guy that has not been affected of that second year back, that returning jinx as far as a state champion. He's been outstanding.
Well, he has been solid, and his 193-win career really shows here at the PIAA Championships.
And if there is a featured matchup coming into this one today, it's 160 pounds. Dirk Coburn, the two-timer from Coudersburg, taking on Eric Hess, the single-time state champ from Benton. Those guys seem to have a pretty good relationship off the mat. That has to be our feature today.
Well, they've been on a collision course since day one, early on in the PIAA AA tournament, and I have been looking forward to these two guys wrestling since then.
We're going to step aside. When we come back to the Giant Center, we will be joined by a very special guest.
Hi, I'm Steve Hicks, president of APSCUP, the union representing the nearly 6,000 faculty and coaches at the 14 state-owned universities. APSCUP is pleased to sponsor this championship event and congratulates all the athletes on a great season. Our faculty and coaches are dedicated to providing quality education to more than 112,000 students. We are the #1 provider of higher education in Pennsylvania. Consider studying and competing at one of our fine universities. Come join our team.
And 1 and 2 and 1
At PenTeleData, our computer audit team trains your entire company to detect and eliminate threats to the data network. Because in this dangerous world...
Okay, team, let's show them how we take care of spyware.
You need more than just standard virus software to stay protected. You need help from the experts.
Whatever you want, you get
Call today for your network audit, firewall, and system setup. We are PenTeleData.
Get the edge this summer at U.S. Olympian Ken Cherto's Gold Medal Training Camp. There are 5 weeks of camp in Pennsylvania to choose from in Pittsburgh, State College, and Allentown. Wrestlers can attend for any single week or make the big commitment and enroll in our multi-week Super Gold Medal Camp. Significant group and team discounts are also available, as well as opportunities for coaches and parents to attend for free. Don't miss this valuable opportunity to learn and train in a small group, very personalized environment. Visit kencherto.com for training camp this summer.
The Pennsylvania Department of Health reminds you that help to stop smoking is available by calling the Pennsylvania Free Quit line at 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit determinedtoquit.com. Nationwide Insurance could save young Pennsylvania drivers even more on car insurance. Contact your local agent or go to nationwide.com today. The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency is a strong supporter of the PIAA Championships on PCN. PHFA helps make the Commonwealth a great place to call home. Get your VHS or DVD of this PIAA Championship. Visit our website at pcntv.com or call toll-free 1-866-PCN-VIDEO. All championships are $29.95, including shipping and sales tax.
We welcome you back to the Giant Center, and I'm joined by a very special guest, an Olympic gold medalist, and Henry Cejudo, who won it in the 2008 games. And Henry, first of all, welcome to Pennsylvania. Welcome to the state tournament. That's going to be my first question. What's your thoughts here of what's been going on these last 3 days?
Oh, I mean, it's unbelievable. The wrestling out here, I had an opportunity to go to California State Tournament, Ohio, New York, and by far, Pennsylvania is the best wrestling in the country. In the country.
Our wrestling fans are going to love to hear that. How about for you? You're a 2-time state champ, or 4-timer, 2-time in Colorado, 2-time in Arizona. For your experiences at that level, how does that compare to here?
Oh, I mean, it's not even comparable. I mean, the wrestling out here in Pennsylvania, it's amazing. Like I said, I have 3 losses in high school. I'm 120-3, and 2 of those 3 came from Kitchener, Pennsylvania.
Our wrestling fans around the state are going to love to hear that. Let's talk about your Olympic experience. I mean, you're Olympic gold medalist. Just take us back to those days. What is that like? How can you describe that to our fans?
Oh, the win. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's just the whole process of, as a kid, a lot of these kids have the same goals of becoming an Olympian or Olympic champ someday. So it's a very tough. Like I tell people, it's a caveman lifestyle. But winning that gold medal is it's unbelievable. It's talk about the word joy, and I finally understand what the word joy means. It's just. It's a dream come true.
Well, you talk about goals, and a lot of guys, when they get out of the sport of wrestling, they move on to coaching. Sonny Abe, who's here, turned around the program at Pittsburgh Central Catholic. That was an Olympian from Japan. My point is this, have you any desires at some point in your life to maybe get into the coaching at maybe the college or high school level?
I think I prefer talking to people, but being a coach is it's tough. You're basically a father of 50, and that's the way I look at it. Because the coaches out here, they're so committed. I'm just not ready, not now, but maybe in the future. But as of right now, no.
How about for the sport of wrestling, guys? I know sometimes it's very difficult to get away from it. What's your future plans as far as the sport of wrestling goes?
The sport. Well, now I have my book that just came out, American Victory, which is out in stores, promoting that. And then after that's done, I'm planning on getting back to work and going back to the 2012 Olympics.
A lot of guys have been talking this week about some of your comments you made about some of the wrestlers. Anybody that stood out in your eyes as being phenomenal guys on the mat? I mean, this may be the deepest senior field we've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Alton twins, I mean, they're, from what I've seen so far, I mean, I've saw them wrestle twice, and I'm very impressed. Strong kids, tough nose. I mean, that's as good as they come here in America.
What about the fan support, too? I mean, you talk about the atmosphere of the wrestling and how good it is, but what about the fan support that you've seen here in the last 3 days?
Oh, man, it's amazing. Now what I'd love to have wrestled here. I really would. The fans here are so loyal. I mean, it's just great people, loyal fans to the core.
Here's the last question I got for you. How many people, when they talk, where you keep and if they could see your Olympic gold medal?
When I actually had it here yesterday to show the fans, I'm probably one of the only Olympic champs that actually brings his medal with him and shows the kids and lets them hold it and put it on. So I bring it out. I travel with it now, but I actually gave it to my mother. After 2012, I will never bring it out again, and because it will be another champion. If it's me again, cool.
You don't happen to have it on you right now, do you?
No, I don't actually.
I figured I'd be the next guy to ask you to see it. Henry Cejudo, 2008 Olympic champion for the United States of America. We are so privileged to have you take some time to talk to us here today. Henry, thank you very much.
Thank you guys for having me.
We will step aside now from the Giant Center and come back for our 2010 Parade of Champions.
You love your sports, and so do all those big companies who sponsor big league professional sports teams. But at First National Bank, we think that the little things in life mean the most. Which is why we're proud to be the official sponsor of our communities since 1864. So here's to the home teams we all cheer for most. First National Bank, the right choice right here, right now.
Are you a Pennsylvania homeowner struggling to keep your mortgage current? Do you have an adjustable or high interest rate mortgage? Don't be fooled by loan modification or foreclosure scams. Let us help you. The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency has partnered with local housing counseling agencies in your area to offer free foreclosure prevention counseling. Call now to be connected with an approved housing counselor near you.
There are 1,440 minutes in a day. 480 minutes charging, 155 minutes lifting, 20 minutes sprawl, 65 minutes of weakness leaving the body, 115 minutes losing the last 8 pounds, 4 minutes of mind over matter, 37 minutes thinking, preparing, waiting. There are 1,440 minutes in a day. Only 6 of them matter.
Need my A game today. I've worked hard for this. Gotta give 110%. I've trained. I've prepared. Don't forget, leadership, teamwork, communication.
That's right. A game today and every day.
Stay involved in interscholastic athletics. Become a PIAA registered official. Swimming and diving. From the Kinney Natatorium at Bucknell University, the best swimmers and divers in the state get their chance to go for the gold. The PIAA Swimming and Diving Championships, March 19th through the 21st, only on PCN. Sunday on PCN Tours.
We're looking at right now is our crowners. You can see the crowns are going down the chute, going into the actual crowner heads themselves. There's a hopper up top which feeds the crowns into the chute and then goes into the crowner head. Once they're in the crowner head, they marry with the bottle and the crown gets placed on the bottle.
PCN Tours Lion Brewery, Sunday night at 8.
We welcome you back once again to the Giant Center in Hershey, and the festivities pre-finals just concluding now with Coach of the Year and Man of the Year awards. And Jim, Henry Cejudo just on with us a few moments ago, and I think what's going to stand out the most for Pennsylvania wrestling fans is that he said this tournament, the caliber, the fans, the whole deal here at PA is just second to none.
Well, you preach it to the choir, Doug. You know I'm going to go along with that. I don't think there's any doubt about it. I mean, as an example, in the NCAA Division I championships, there were more All-Americans from Pennsylvania high school wrestling schools than any other state in the country. That's typical of the NCAA tournament. And Pennsylvania does well. There's no doubt about it, and part of it is because of what happens here today.
Have your attention, please.
Well, talk about recruiting a little bit, and the next level. We were kind of talking before we came on about Penn State, who has Cale Sanderson as their head coach. We're going to see Dirk Coburn and Frank Martellotti, both guys going to Penn State, and of course the Alton brothers at AAA. But I think not just the East Coast, and Josh Jeva from Council Rock South is going to be going to Iowa. I don't think it's just the East Coast anymore, realizing what kind of a talent level we have here in PA.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's always kids that end up in the Western schools or in the Midwest, certainly. An example, Seth McGoffin, of course, did so well last year in AAA. They're doing well again this year. And they have one of their wrestlers, a former state champion at Illinois, for instance. So the guys go everywhere from Pennsylvania, and it shows.
We talked a little bit about the weight class when we talk about returning state champs. One of the things that we're going to see, one of the first that we're guaranteed to see, there's never been a sophomore or a freshman state champ at the 215-pound weight class or up at 285. In AA this afternoon, we have two sophomores at 215, Eric Lados from Lackawanna Trail at a District 2, and Matt Mungera from Seneca, a sophomore at a District 10. I'm not asking for a prediction, but how difficult is it for a sophomore, especially at that upper weight class, to come through, which has been a pretty deep weight class at 215?
Well, I think it's hard. When you're in the stands, it's a little different than our perspective down here on the floor. Next to the mat, you see just how physical these guys are, and as the weight increases, the more physical things become. And I'm floored that there are two 10th graders in the finals at 215 pounds. Those kids are men, and there is no way around it. It's just a competitive scene.
One of the things I know we always like to, as we pause actually for a moment here, we are going to here at the Giant Center.
everybody, and welcome to the 2010 PIAA Wrestling Championships. This year, probably more than any other year, more returning champions are here to defend their titles. The finals look to be very exciting, and I want to congratulate everybody that was in the tournament, wrestlers and coaches. You've all paid a big price. You've worked hard, so congratulations. And all you fans out there, thank you for supporting Pennsylvania wrestling, the greatest wrestling in the nation.
How you doing, you guys? I'm Henry Cejudo, 2008 Olympic gold medalist, and I want to congratulate you guys for making the finals and all you medalists as well. 120-3. Two of those losses coming from guys from PA. I understand how tough the state tournament is. So again, you guys, good luck. God bless. Keep going.
A little pre-match video put together by Jason Will locally here to kind of get people jacked up for the finals here. I believe that's one way to do it. And now we will step aside and meet the 2010 wrestlers here with our Parade of Champions.
A freshman from Lion Mountain High School, Zane Rutherford. Zane has a record of 39-1, coached by Mike Martz. At 103 pounds, a sophomore from Bermuda, Brad Farley. Brad has a record this year of 38-1, career mark of 66-11, and is coached by Dave McCollum. At 112 pounds, a sophomore from Bethlehem Catholic, Randy Cruz. Randy has a record this year of 37-5, a career mark of 78-12. Randy is coached by Jeff Karam. At 112 pounds, a senior from Athens area, David White. David's record this year is 44-3. He has a career mark of 162-20. David is coached by Sean Bradley. At 119 pounds, a senior from Benton High School, a record this year of 41-3, a career mark of 135-19, Michael Roan. Michael is coached by Russ Hughes. And at 119 pounds, a junior from Reynolds High School, record this year of 48-0, a career mark of 146-12, Mason Beckman. Mason is coached by Brian Hill. At 125 pounds, a senior from DeLone Catholic, record this year of 39-4, a career mark of 153-24, Tyler Small. Tyler is coached by Trevor Byers. And at 125 pounds, a junior from Benton High School, record this year of 41-6, career mark of 105-20, Colton Fott. Colton is coached by Russ Hughes. At 130 pounds, a senior from Bowling Springs High School, record this year of 46-1, a career mark of 163-15, Joseph Spizak. Joseph is coached by Rodney Wright. At 130 pounds, a senior from Shady Side Academy, a record this year of 48-2, a career mark of 168-20, Frank Martellotti. Frank is coached by Tim Giel. At 135 pounds, a senior from Tyrone High School. Record this year of 41-0. Career mark of 159-11. A.J. Shop. A.J. is coached by Blair Packer. And at 135 pounds, a junior from Montoursville. Record this year of 33-0. A career mark of 115-3. Luke Fry. Luke is coached by Jamie Youngkin. At 140 pounds, a senior from Schuylkill Valley. Record this year of 52-0. A career mark of 193-14. Colin Schober. Colin is a returning state champion and is coached by Dwayne Maurer. And at 140 pounds, a senior from Juniata High School, record this year of 44-7, a career mark of 154-30, Seth Fights. Mike Robinson. At 145 pounds, a junior from South Fayette, record this year of 31-2, a career mark of 87-14, Nick Carr. Nick is coached by Michael Laddick. At 145 pounds, a senior from Sharon High School, record this year of 45-0, a career mark of 166-8, Jordan Moss. Jordan is coached by Dave Shoffrey. At 152 pounds, a senior from Charleroi High School, record this year of 38-1, a career mark of 38-1, Cody Werchok. Cody is coached by Greg Dorfler, and he is in 9th grade. At 152 pounds, a junior from Bethlehem Catholic, record this year 37-6, a career mark of 84-28, Kyle DeHote. Kyle is coached by Jeff Karam. At 160 pounds, a senior from Benton High School, record this year of 40-2, a career mark of 153-14, returning state champion Eric Hess. At 160 pounds, a senior from Caldersport, record this year of 48-1, a career mark of 150 and 8 losses, two-time state champion Dirk Coburn. At 171 pounds, a junior from Lewisburg, record this year of 40-0, a career mark of 111-12, Nathaniel Brown. Nathaniel is coached by Jim Snyder. At 171 pounds, a senior from Shadyside Academy, record this year of 47-4, a career mark of 161-12, Matthew Cunningham. Matthew is coached by Tim Giel. At 189 pounds, a junior from Commodore Perry, record this year of 41-0, a career mark of 103-24, Stephen Saramuga. Stephen is coached by Kevin Drew. At 189 pounds, senior from Towanda, record this year of 40-1, career mark of 113-20, Travis Chesla. Travis is coached by Bill Sexton. .215 pounds, a sophomore from Lackawanna Trail, record this year of 41-6, a career mark of 66-17, Eric Latos. Eric is coached by Jeff Stauffer. At 215 pounds, sophomore from Seneca, record this year of 41-3, a career mark of 70-24, Matt Mongera. Matt is coached by Jack Yapel. And at 285 pounds, a sophomore from Richland High School, record this year of 40-1, a career mark of 80-9, John Rizzo. John is coached by Tom Smith. And at 285 pounds, from Ridgeway, record this year of 40-0, career mark of 113-12, Joe Chittister. By Gary Gerber. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the 2010 Class AA Parade of Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to honor the USA with the presentation of our colors by the Ligonier Valley School District Honor Guard. And the Honor Guard is Cassandra Adams, Rachel Faber, Joel Faber, and Jacob Long. To sing our Star Spangled Banner from Mount Carmel High School, Carissa Pupo, Diana Giordaro, Andrea Sankowski, and Haley Stepp. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight flash gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you. God bless America.
All the pre-finals festivities just about concluded, and we are just about set to begin the 2010 AA Championships. Tremendous crowd on hand for this afternoon session. AAA coming your way tonight. 7,000, over 7,000 a year ago. Good numbers once again here this weekend. First match of the afternoon is 103 pounds. It's going to feature a freshman and a sophomore. Let's take a look at our first final here. Zane Rutherford there on the left. He is the freshman from Line Mountain, comes in at 39-1. His opponent, Brad Farley from Bermudian Springs at 38-1. Farley's a junior. He's got a career record of 66-11. Rutherford from Line Mountain, coached by Mike Martz. Farley from Bermudian Springs, coached by Dave McCollum. And Rutherford, in the blue and gold from Line Mountain, is close to scoring the first takedown. both in white singlets. Farley, though, from Bermudian Springs, red and gray trim with the BS on the back. And now Farley's going to try to convert on this and score the opening points. Barry Rudd, our official from District 11, signals the first takedown this afternoon, and it goes to Farley.
Farley did a nice job. He was in trouble himself, and he's just gotten reversed.
Second PIAA tournament. He's been official for 17 years.
See Rutherford from the top position. You see him working that power half.
Well, Rutherford comes in with just one loss at a District 4, District and Region champ. Rutherford's only loss this season came to Austin Miller from Hempfield, who was in the AAA finals at 103, lost to him 7-3. No change in control, 45 seconds to go, period. Now 44 seconds to go, period number 1. So Farley opening takedown, Rutherford gains the reversal. We're tied at 2.
Well, Doug, whenever I see a Line Mountain wrestler, I always think of Mike Shingara, 4-time PIAA finalist for Line Mountain, 3-time champion, won his titles in 1995, 1996, and again in 1997.
Well, Rutherford maintaining control, final 20 for 1. Line Mountain's had 10 state champs. Most recent was John Fossey a year ago at 189.
No good. Easy.
Potentially dangerous
There
is
you go.
called by Barry Rutt. Now Farley comes in, and he is a sophomore
Slow down,
from
Red.
Median Springs at a District 3. He is
start, good start. Keep it up.
38-1. Joe Byers from DeLone Catholic is his lone loss. It happened in the District 3 finals. He then beat Byers a week later in the Southeast Regional Final, 12-1. And now to look at these two guys, Jim, and this is the weight class where Nick Roberts from North Star, our freshman champ a year ago, was a prohibitive favorite. I think that Rutherford got that win, an emotional win in the semifinals, as we're deadlocked at 2 heading into the second period. Last night, 4-3. Farley, though, in a relatively wide-open bottom half. I'm sure he felt he was the favorite down there.
Oh, definitely. But Rutherford's he's got to carry that momentum after beating Roberts. Doug, Roberts from North Star, returning state champion.
Now, okay? There we go.
Was ranked #1 in the country by Amateur Wrestling News. Obviously, that doesn't mean very much here in the PIAA Championships. Rutherford beat him 4-3 on an escape with 30 seconds left in the match. Incredible.
Oh, an example of how difficult it is. I mean, there's a guy, I talked to people during the week and said, I really think we're seeing another guy take a step to possibly being the first 4-timer since 96. Step number 2. We see Rutherford top position. Farley chose bottom to start the second period, trying to turn.
Rutherford close to getting near fall points. The referee's on top of it.
1 count and no. He got it.
He is going to give him 2.
So Rutherford doing his job. It was Farley's choice. He thought for a while about maybe deferring choice, but he went underneath. They did go bottom. Did Bermudian Springs and Brad Farley. So Rutherford does his job from the top, riding for a minute now and turning his opponent for 2 back points to take a 4-2 lead.
Doug, you mentioned that Brad Farley from Bermudian Springs is a 10th grader. Last year, he could not make the team. Tanner Coyle was a state qualifier for Bermudian Springs at 103 pounds.
Set. Go. Set.
Bermudian Springs, 2 state champs. Ricky Schmelian, the most recent, back in 2006.
Ricky Schmelian won his title back in 2006
Not going
at
anywhere with that foot,
140 pounds.
Not going anywhere with that
He
foot.
also, just this past week, placed 3rd in the Eastern Wrestling League qualifying tournament for the NCAA Championship.
Good start. Keep it up. Here we go.
He wrestles for Bloomsburg.
Set.
Bermudian Springs as a team going 18-3 this season as a dual meet team, losing to Schuylkill Valley in the team championships. So Rutherford from Line Mountain at a District 4, a real productive second period. Let's see if he can maintain control for the final now 15 seconds. Stalemate called again by Barry Rutt, our official. Again, Barry at a District 11. This is his second PIAA tournament, his 17th season as a PIAA referee.
Set.
And I think right about now, Farley's regretting his decision to take the down position.
And that begins one of the points that I wanted to touch on today is the fact that I've seen, you can take any side of this argument that you want. Is it wrestlers being better from top or not as good from bottom? But here's another example, and got people that were here last night and were here this morning for the semis will know where I'm going with this. Trouble escaping as Rutherford, who rode Farley and turned him for 2, is going to try to come around. He's got the escape at least, covers that back leg, and gains a reversal. To finish that point, a lot of wrestlers, that being the weakest of the 3 areas, is that defensive position.
Keep wrestling. Come on, let's keep wrestling.
Nowadays, so many guys use a cross-body ride with a power half, and they're so good at it now. They'll slip into a crab ride like Rutherford is in now, and they hang on.
Work that foot out of there.
It can be difficult to get out. And Doug, you know what? I don't know whether it's that the kids are better on top or worse on the bottom, but it's just sort of the way things have worked out this year.
Now, what's going to be interesting here is that Rutherford did a good job of avoiding a warning in the second, rode for the whole period, turned for 2. Now, he's got a 4-point lead, so he's probably going to be a little bit more conservative as far as his approach. Doesn't want to get too sloppy from the top position and allow Farley to get the turn, get the reversal, maybe get 2 points. Let's see what his approach will be.
First top guy, let's go. Something different we need. Let's go.
Well, Barry Rudd has stalemated it again. I think that's going to be the last time before he doesn't warn Zane Rutherford, the freshman from Line Mountain, for stalling. Rutherford placed 8th in the Super 32 tournament over the summer at this weight class of 103.
Well, Rutherford's got to at least make it look like he's trying to turn him.
Now, Roberts, by the way, we did mention, he did wrestle back for 3rd place at 103. Sometimes it's tough to regroup mentally after obviously coming in as the favorite.
It's actually pretty common after something like that.
Well, there's been a few that have done that today or this weekend. Rutherford, though, has obviously proven that was no one shot and done in the semifinal win, 4-3. He's on his way here with a 4-point advantage. Takedown and 2 back points, and then the reversal here in the 3rd to accumulate his 6. So Zane Rutherford, he's going to start things off. He's your state champ from Line Mountain at 103.
Hold on. Okay. Turn around. I want to do 4 ways. One more time.
So that is state champ number 11 for the District 4 school. Second bout is 112. There's Randy Cruz from Becca. He's a sophomore, 37-5 on the left. His coach is Jeff Karam, 78-12 career record. David White, the senior, is his opponent from Athens out of District 4, 44-3 on the season, 162-20 in his career. Sean Bradley is his head coach.
Now wrestling in the 112-pound final.
So Cruz, a District 11 champ, Southeast Region champ this year for Bethlehem Catholic, was 6th in the state a year ago. David White, the senior, 162 career wins, was state 7th in 08, 5th in 09, and he is a District 4 Northeast Region champ this season. Those were his first titles in those 2 tournaments in his career.
9 years. He's a high school teacher and athletic director at Harvey.
Doug, we see these wrestlers doing the leg roll trick where one guy grabs one leg and as a defensive measure, the other wrestler grabs the other leg and We've seen an awful lot of this over the last 3 days where the guys sort of get tied up in knots. Some guys are better at it than others.
No, we're neutral.
Corey Hansen is our referee for bout number 2. This is his first final, 9th season as a PIAA official out of Harvey's Lake. Bethlehem Catholic with 2 in the finals here out of District 11. Kyle DeHout at 152 is Jeff Karam's other finalist.
We're out.
Last year, Cruz came to the tournament as a Southeastern Regional Champion at 103 pounds. He lost in the quarterfinal round to Evan Link from Penn Cambria out of District 6.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
David White beat Link in the quarterfinal round yesterday this year, 4-0.
Still neutral. You're still neutral. Still neutral.
Now here's one of those scramble situations, Jim, you're talking about. And Cruz, a very long wrestler for this, over the top of White and not give up the takedown for the second straight shot from David White. And a stalemate called once again.
Guys, easy up.
Well, Cruz actually talked earlier this week after his first round win, which was early in the morning, about shaking off, the loss of last year. I mean, he lost in that round, came back and wrestled 6th. He felt, hey, if I can win early on, which he did, and that, a lot of times that prelim match is the toughest for some of these guys, especially for Cruz, who, could arguably say I was the favorite on 12. Once they shake that off, they're tough to beat, and that's what it's been for Randy Cruz.
Well, you definitely have to build momentum. That's what the tournament is all about. It doesn't matter whether you win by 15 points in the technical fall or you win by 1. You just win and move on. Advance and move on.
Well, Cruz has been real solid. A fall, a convincing 7-2 win in the quarters, and then a 9-2 in the semifinals. Actually, he avoided seeing District 11 rival Jamie Welsh in the semifinals, who he had wrestled in the prior 2 weekends.
Red, your choice.
So a scoreless first for these two guys.
Red's going to defer. Green's going down.
And White from Athens will go underneath to start period number 2.
Sequence, stop, go ahead. Set.
White, the more experienced of the two in this particular tournament, placing twice the last 2 years, 5th and 7th.
Cruz sunk in a nice deep half Nelson there.
Easy, easy. No. Too much.
And there's a potentially dangerous call on Randy Cruz from Corey Hansen. So Cruz, 5 losses this season.
Go ahead.
Just 1 in the state of Pennsylvania, and it was Franco Farina of Nazareth. That happened in the dual meet with the Blue Eagles and the Warhawks back in mid-January. Couple weight class as well, up at 119.
Still red.
His other losses, Tyler Pendergast of St. Mark's, Chris Donaldson from Silesium twice, 11-0, 3-2, and Billy Hagany from Lenape Valley out of New Jersey was the other. Cruz continues to ride. And here's another example of what we talked about. Is this a case of Randy Cruz being dominant from the top position? He has been real impressive, riding White for now a minute.
Actually, White was impressive as well. In a semifinal match, he beat Shane Rankin from Union City, 1-0, and Rankin just could not get out. White was all over him with a tough cross-body ride.
Well, I think we're going to see an example of that then in this third period. If White isn't able to gain the escape, he takes a peek at the clock because Cruz has been able to ride now with 30 seconds to go in the second. I'm sure White's going to have to do the same to keep this deadlock. Cruz now may get a turn. Tried to load up that forearm tilt. He's going to get a count. He got it up. He's getting one from Corey Hansen. He's going to get 2 back points.
He's got 2 near-fall points counted.
Still holding on that arm. 2 red.
And there it is. They are awarded in the closing 10 seconds of period number 2. And Cruz just going to stay there now and take that 2-0 lead into the third.
Easy up, fix your shoe, Green.
I don't think he wants to go underneath. I wonder
Where
if he'll choose neutral here in this third period, up 2-0.
Fred's going down.
Coaches are telling him to go down, and between you and me, I think this
Is there a
is a
flap
mistake.
that goes over that lace? Put that flap over the lace.
Well, that is in the corner with head coach Jeff Karam, and let's see if
Yeah,
it
sit
is.
down and get
This has
set.
been something that I've noticed, especially last night and now in this morning's AAA semifinals. Well, maybe it wasn't the mistake because White has decided.
He changed his mind.
Yep, he's going to go neutral, so it was the right decision, at least now, because Cruz has earned an extra point. He's up 3-0.
Nothing there,
No
nothing yet.
takedowns in this bout. And White has actually been the closer of the two wrestlers. Cruz in on that shot, but again, this is the third time we've seen these two guys in this over-under situation.
White very comfortable doing this, and Cruz shot in, and the first thing White did was just reach over and grab Cruz's legs. He didn't even try to sprawl out of it.
Nothing there yet. Nothing there
Corey
yet.
Hansen letting this one go. Both guys are trying their best to improve, and they'll go out of bounds. White looked like he tried to step over and lock up a cradle. So we stay neutral with Cruz in front, a minute 16 to go in the third.
Stay still on the side. Stay still.
There's Cruz on a nice dump,
Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
but
Nothing
again,
there.
cannot finish.
White countering nicely again.
Still neutral. You're still
Doug,
neutral.
Athens High School has always done well in the PIAA Championships. Paul Keesaw was a two-time champion, a two-time finalist, one-time champion back in 1986. Went on to become an NCAA Division I national champion.
Potentially dangerous on that leg.
Potentially dangerous is
Easy
called
up, easy
for
up.
Corey Hansen. So Randy
44
Cruz, a
seconds. Let's
3-0
go,
lead, 44 seconds to go. Cruz from Becca, their last state champ was Ziad Haddad, 2008, did it at 285. They have had 12.
Cruz in again, and there goes White, again, grabbing the ankle, going for the roll.
Nothing yet.
Well, this is that funk roll attempt from White.
And he's going to come up nicely with this.
Here, Cruz is probably got to bail out, and does, because it's just a one count. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go from White.
And he's going to get 3 near fall points for this.
Oh, the Athens bench is saying stay right there. How about David White?
15 seconds left in the third period, and magic happens for David White.
He is going to score 2 and 3, and David White is going to win it here at 112.
Losing 3-0 the entire match, pulls it out, 15 seconds to go.
He becomes Athens' 6th state champ. David White, the senior, cannot wait to go greet his head coach. Let's take a look, Jim. Here it is.
Well, he's good at it. We talked about it earlier. He's in better position this time, but he's arm, and that's what saves him.
Yep.
He can drag it back across Cruz's chest to get leverage enough to just hold him there and get near fall count. He's got 5 points.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Our medalist now at 103.
where we will award the medals in the 103-pound weight class.
In 8th place from Smethport, Nate Schwab. 7th from Mifflinburg, David Sheasley. 6th place from Panorgel, Matt Williams. 5th to Anthony Bellotti from Pius X. In 4th place from Ridgeway, Corey Bush. 3rd place from North Star, Nick Roberts. Second, from Bermudian Springs, Brad Farley. And our 103-pound champion, winner by decision score 6-2 from Line Mountain, Zane Rutherford.
Here it is, Zane Rutherford, 6-2 at 103.
Well, from Line Mountain, he does it all in the finals. He's our champion at 103.
The 11th for Line Mountain. We will move to championship number 3. It's going to be 119 pounds. Mike Rohn there on the left. He is a senior from Benton at a District 4, 41-3 this season. 135-19 career record. Russ Hughes, his head coach. His opponent, Mason Beckman, a junior from Reynolds out of District 10. His head coach, Brian Hills, 146-12 is Beckman's career record. He comes in at 48-0.
Keep it legal. Watch your throat.
Now, Beckman state third in 2009, state runner-up in 2008. Rohn is a state medalist. It happened back in 2008, where he placed 8th. Both of these guys coming in off of district and region championships.
Let's do it in here.
In fact, for Mason Beckman, he's won 3 Southwest or Northwest region titles, and he's won 3 District 10 titles. He's a junior.
Talked at the opening of the broadcast, we talked about how good Benton has been this year. Reynolds, a AA powerhouse, not quite up to their standard this year, but they do have a great team. Mason Beckman, of course, they're finalists here in the PIAA Championship. Head coach at Reynolds, Brian Hills, has coached 24 finalists. 15 were champions. 3 of the 9 losses were in overtime, and in fact, Beckman's 2008 loss in the finals at 103 pounds to Luke Fry from Montoursville ended in a 3-2 overtime ultimate tiebreaker match.
We remember that one pretty vividly. We're going to see Luke Fry a little bit later on at 135. That was an extremely emotional loss for Mason Beckman. Now, he placed 3rd last year. I think he felt he had an opportunity to get back. So now it's his chance.
Contact.
He seems to be very loose in this tournament. No losses this season. Let's see what he can do with Mike Rohn of Benton, one of 3 in the finals for the guys in black and orange out of District 4 who have locked up the team championship.
Illegal.
The head coach, Russ Hughes from Benton.
We're still in.
3-time PIAA finalist, 2-time champion.
Stay set, man. We're ready.
Won his PIAA championships at 135 pounds in 1990, and again at 140 pounds in 1991. Russ Hughes was a Penn State University NCAA third-place finisher at 150 pounds back in 96. 4-time PIAA champion and NCAA champion for Penn State.
Top man
well,
set.
PCN
Sequence.
is the only statewide network bringing your community exclusive coverage of the PIAA championships. Mark your calendar to watch PCN on March the 19th for the PIAA swimming and diving championships. For a complete schedule of upcoming high school sports championships, visit the network's website at pcntv.com. PCN, Pennsylvania's championship network. Scoreless first period, our second straight one. And Jim, you mentioned John Hughes. John currently an assistant, the number 1 assistant at Lehigh with head coach Pat Santoro. Big part of why the Mountain Hawks are taking 7 to nationals next weekend. You mentioned Reynolds. They are currently in 4th place in the team race, which is easily locked up by Benton, who's a good 29 points ahead of Schuylkill Valley and Shadyside Academy. But Reynolds is trying to stay ahead of Ridgeway, who has a champion, or finalist in Joe Chittister, and the final weight class at 280. Reynolds did a nice job at a District 10, winning the dual meet championship, but then losing to Fort LaBeouf, who they beat in the District 10 finals. A week later, here at Hershey, or actually less than a week later, in the team championships. So Beckman from Reynolds in the gray, he's going to gain the escape to take the 1-0 lead.
Both John Hughes and Russ Hughes, the current head coach at Benton. Members of the PIAA Hall of Fame. Russ Hughes inducted into the Hall in 2003. John inducted in 2002.
Beckman's trying to score our first takedown in this bout. Oh,
you can't do that.
Technical. This
That's
man
a technical
grabbed the mat.
violation.
Grabbed the mat.
Grab the
One
mat.
green.
That's going to be a
Technical.
point for Beckman.
One green.
Bruce Hasselrig,
Grab
our
the mat,
referee, that was an
Senator,
easy
point.
call for him. I tell you what, I've never seen that.
I've never seen it either. I was just
He
thinking the
grabbed
same
mat,
thing.
You got 1 point.
There's been a lot of
You ready?
firsts
Same
this
as me. Ready?
weekend, including a power outage here at the Giant Center I've never seen before, but that, never, folks. I tell you what, it's only a point. It's not 2 if you give up a takedown.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like pass interference in a deep ball. You might as well tackle the guy. So Roan on the penalty point now trails 2-0, but Beckman
Red, your
in good
choice.
position right now, up
Red takes
2-0
defense.
as we head to the third, and it's going to be Roan's
2-0.
decision
Last
to go
period, 2-0.
underneath in the third period. Roan with 3 losses this season. Brandon Davis of Parkland at District 11 has won. Nico Megaludis, who was our finalist in AAA at 119, lost to him 2-1 in ultimate tiebreaker. And Mike Gray from Blair, 8-3 is the other. Now Roan already set. He'll attend Lock Haven University next year to continue wrestling. He placed second this summer in the Super 32. Lost to Chris McCotty in the finals. He's from Redlands East Valley High School out in California. Lost that one 3-0. Let's see if Roan can get the escape and then regroup on his feet.
We're good. Top man. On. On. Set.
Mason Beckman's brother, Lawrence, was a 4-time District 10 champion, 3-time place winner in the PIAA Championships.
And Jim, here's another case of what we were talking about. Beckman was able to gain the escape. Roan trying to work from the bottom. Beckman appearing to try to work a head lever, or at least ride with that. Bruce Hasselrig, our referee, verbally warning both guys to get a little bit more action going.
Watch that shoulder. Watch that shoulder. And through it.
Beckman doesn't appear to be trying to lock up any kind of a pinning combination. He's just sort of making it look good here.
Well, I will say this, the officials across the board have been consistent with allowing guys to ride from that top position. We saw it this morning in the AAA semifinals. There hasn't been a real emphasis on stalling, and again, if you're Beckman, you're, you know, I think everybody in the building knows he's going to try to ride for the win. He's not going to be too over-aggressive in turn. But guys have been pretty consistent with it as far as not cautioning him too early. Caution on Roan for that false start.
I'm not going to move my
There's
hands
another
this time.
area that
Just
we
whistle.
haven't seen a great emphasis on. It's the new sequence that officials across the board have been more consistent with this year. And it hasn't affected the outcome, which I know was a concern back in November when it started, or when it was a point of emphasis this year.
So the change in the start procedure as far as a little bit of a pause before the referee blows his whistle. I kind of like that, quite frankly. Beckman sneaking a peek at the clock, watching the clock tick down. He knows exactly where he's at.
Roan trying to come away with an escape, but he's going to need 2. Now maybe that penalty point was a big factor here, because we'd be tied if he could gain the escape, but Mason Beckman, state third, state runner-up, is going to win a championship at 119.
Shake hands, guys. All right.
Well, for Reynolds, as
do
Beckman
4.
gets his hands raised, that will be championship number 22. Maybe a little bit of redemption from 2 seasons ago.
Well, definitely, you can see, there he is. And Roan's going to grab the mat.
Right there.
That's a new one, Doug.
Here is our top 8 as Beckman gets congratulated by his coaching staff. Here now is our top 8 at 112.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the awards stand. The 112-pound medal winners. In 8th place from Penn Argyll, Jamie Welsh. 7th place from Penn Cambria, Evan Link. 6th from Union City, Shane Rankin. 5th place from Benton, Colt Cotton. 4th place from Westmont Hilltop, Josh Polishek. 3rd from Towanda, Cody Wheeler. 2nd place from Bethlehem Catholic, Randy Cruz. And our 112-pound champion, winner by score of 5-3 from Athens, David White.
The senior, the 6th state champ for Athens at 112.
Well, this is it. He did everything in the last 15 seconds of the period. The last 15 seconds of the match, getting the reversal and the near fall points
Now
for 5.
In the 125-pound final from
Final number 4, it's 125. Tyler Small on the left from DeLone Senior out of District 3. 153 and 24 career record. Trevor Byers, his head coach. Colton Fote, the junior from Benton out of District 4. 105 and 20 career record. Back-to-back finalists here for Russ Hughes out of Benton, his head coach.
Hey, here you go, guys.
Small state 5th in 2009. Fote, not a state medalist in his prior 2 seasons. Both of these guys coming in off of district and region championships. Small out of DeLone Catholic, the District 3 and Southeast region champion. Fote from Benton out of District 4, won a District 4 title and a Northeast region championship.
He's assisted by Nathan Chapman.
Still neutral. We're going to stay. We'll go back on our feet. Here we go.
This weight class of 125 featuring 4 returning state medalists in it. Small made it through. Dave McCara of Burrell, Dylan Durso of Reynolds, and Zach Bites of Juniata, the runner-up from a year ago, were the other 3. Fote battled through that bottom half.
Well, that was a tough match against Zach Bites, who I thought was pretty darn good. He had a great tournament last year, making it to the state finals. Back again this year, but Fote beat him fair and square, 6-5 in the quarterfinal round.
So Fote wearing the all orange with a little black trim singlet for Benton, a little cut back, and he's going to score the opening takedown.
All right, for your bottom man, please, facing me. Sequence start, Brad, okay? Sequence
Fote is
start.
considerably shorter than Small is.
No pun intended.
Short and stocky.
Right, you're on. Give me sequence.
Small, a little bit taller, a little more reach.
Good. Jog, start.
Walt Cannon, our referee, at 125, his 2nd state finals, 10th season as a PIAA official at a Chicane.
Trevor Byers, the head coach at DeLone.
Not there.
Was a PIAA champion for Bermudian Springs High School back in 19 pounds.
Fote trying to maintain control and maybe turn Small. Small is going to try to peel hands and gain an escape here in the final 15 seconds of period number 1, or maybe turn in and gain the reversal, but Fote stays in control. We have a locked hands, a penalty point awarded to Tyler Small.
Well, Small was trying to turn in, and the only way to stop him, Fote kept his arms locked around his waist. It stopped the move, but unfortunately the referee saw it.
Red. Could be on green.
Start caution.
Touch stuff. Set again, okay?
You see that new sequence.
You're going. All right, Red, you're on.
Belly, back, and then elbow. Small gets a great jump off the whistle and gains the reversal in the final 5 seconds of period number 1, and he just about gets a turn.
Boy, he exploded from the bottom
Green with the
position.
fair to you, Red. Top five neutral.
Fote visibly frustrated after that exchange. He'll go underneath. It's a 3-2 lead for Tyler Small. Small, a senior, is going to wrestle at Kent State, 7th in the Super 32 over the summer at 130.
Good job.
He's got 4 losses, does Small. Jordan Rich of Central at, or what actually was one of the favorites at 130, was injured in this tournament. He lost to him 5-3. Nick Catalano, a semifinalist from Canon Mac, Eric Galloway of State College, and Trevor Kushner from Westmont Hilltop. All 4 of Tyler Small's losses this season.
Keep working, guys.
Vote from Benton, the junior, has 6. He's lost to Matt Rappo of Council Rock South twice. Mitchell Port from Belfont, he's in the finals at 125. Devin Carter of Christiansburg, Virginia. TJ Mitchell of Collins Hill, Georgia. And Andrew Cornell of Long Branch, New Jersey. Just 3 losses in state, and 2 of them to Matt Rappo. That is Colton Fote we're talking about.
Tyler Small had a very tough semifinal round against Dylan Durso from Reynolds. Score was tied 5-5 in overtime when Small got a reversal and near fall points. He's got a good cradle here.
He's got it tight.
And boy, is it tight. Fote did the right thing, working the hands apart on Small so that he could get out of it.
That's going to be 3 back points, so a 6-2 lead for Tyler Small.
He's going to go right back to it.
Yes, Small having to resort to ride out to get that win over Durso, who we mentioned a few moments ago, one of the returning state medalists, and he's trying to bump it over again.
He's got 3 seconds to work with. They're going to give him a 2 count anyway. He's going to pick up 2 near fall.
So he's got an 8-2 lead after 2 periods. Coaching staff for DeLone Catholic is telling him it is there all day.
Doug, I got to tell you, you have to scout these kids. You have to know as a coach that this guy Small has got a super cradle. And when it's your turn, when your guy's turn to pick, don't pick down.
Look at this. Here's Fote. He's gonna get a turn on a tight waist tilt.
Oh, he's got 2 near fall points showing from the referee.
All right, so it's 8-4. Let's see if Fote, who broke the hold, can lock it up again. As you were finishing that point about scouting wrestlers, we see Fote go to his bread and butter.
Maybe both teams should be doing that.
So Small now trying to keep those hands away. Underneath. Walt Cannon letting him know. Fote's down 4. He's on top from Benton. 4.
Keep working.
And what a tough position to be in. He's down. Fote is down by 4. He's in the top position, and he's got 1 minute to work.
There's a stalling warning on Tyler Small. Walt Cannon did let him know he didn't improve. He's just trying to be real, try to get to that base and try not to get tied up underneath.
Small with just a quick turn in. He's so quick from the bottom.
So he gains the reversal. He's up 10-4. And a potentially dangerous is called.
About man, 1 injured. You good?
Small trying to trap that far elbow and turn him for a cradle again.
Up the fingers, up the fingers.
Tyler Small, who was 5th in 2009,
Keep working.
is going to become DeLone Catholic's 4th state champ. He's going to win it here 10-4 at 125.
Good work, gentlemen. Ankle band squeeze. Either center mat for me. Shake hands, gentlemen. Congratulations. Yeah, stay here. Good work. Good job.
119-pound medal winners on the award stand, please.
And here is our medalist now. We move to 119.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 119-pound medal winners. In 8th place from Octorara, Brandon Arnsberger. 7th from Brandywine Heights, Pete Renda. 6th place from Bedford, Corey Thomas. 5th from Montoursville, Ben Carey. 4th place from Westmont Hilltop, Tanner Ho. 3rd from Shadyside Academy, Jeff Alexander. 2nd from Benton, Michael Roan. And our 119-pound champion, winner by decision score 2-0 from Reynolds, Mason Beckman.
Beckman wins it 2-0. And here's the escape.
1 point escape awarded. Another on the penalty point. 2-0 is the final score.
22nd state champ for Reynolds. We go to 130. Joe Spisak, the senior from Boiling Springs at a District 3. 163-15 career record. Rodney Wright, his head coach. Frank Martellotti, the senior from Shadyside Academy at a District 7. Tim Giel, his head coach. Martellotti with a career record of 168-20. So Spisak, 163 career wins. Martellotti, 168. 130 in Double A, and we'll get to that as we progress. Maybe the deepest in talent in this Double A 14 weight classes in this tournament.
Well, I've been looking forward to this match for a long while. These two guys, we talked about it earlier, about the leg roll situations. Both of them are completely comfortable being in that role. And you know what? It's fun to watch. It really is.
Neutral.
This weight class with, including these two, 6 returning state medalists. Martellotti was a state champ in 07, where he went 42-1. 4th in 08 and 3rd in 2009. And of course, when he won it as a freshman in 07, that's it's an automatic. He's going to come back. We haven't seen him in the finals since, and I think he's used that as motivation his senior season.
Oh, he has wrestled extremely well. He had a very close match against Mikey Riccado from Penn Argyl in the semifinals. He won that 9-8, but he won it, and he advanced into the finals.
Neutral.
Well, Spisak in the purple and gold from Boiling Springs is great in these scramble situations, and so is Martellotti. We talked about this in the open. Both two funky wrestlers. Martellotti trying to convert a low leg cradle out of this.
Spisak very comfortable. You saw him just a little bit pulling Martellotti in. He felt he was in good enough position in that spot to pull Martellotti in so he could continue the action in that scramble.
Well, Spisak was 6th in the state in 2007, a runner-up in 2008, and 7th last year in 09. Comes in at 45-1.
Doug, back in that 2008 finals appearance for Spisak, he lost a 9-7 decision on a call that could have gone either way, and he lost to Zanetta from Keystone Oaks. And in 2009, he lost to Zanetta again in the quarterfinals.
I don't think we're going to see this bout be determined by a single takedown, but it may. Both of these guys great in scrambles. We go through a scoreless first period. That's going to be our third. Today's PIAA AA Individual Wrestling Championships are being underwritten in part by ABSCUF, the Association of Pennsylvania State College and the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. A big thank you to them for their support of high school sports coverage on PCN. Nathan Chapman, our official,
We're neutral.
as Martellotti gains the escape to take the 1-0 lead.
Out of bounds. Back
It's his
to center,
first
we're
PIAA
neutral.
final for Nathan Chapman in his 11th season as an official. He's from Altoona. So Martellotti off to Penn State. We mentioned that a little while. Will wrestle at Virginia.
Let him in, Green.
Both of these guys seniors.
Center.
Martellotti 2 losses this season. Nate Skanitsky of Walsh Jesuit, that happened in the Ironman, lost to him 2-1, and lost to Ronnie Garbinski of Tyrone 1-0 in the Southwest Region Final. One of those medalists we talked about, and Garbinski was the wrestler that Spisak beat in the semifinals. Spisak has 1 loss this season, and it came at the hands of Jordan Rich from Central Mountain, lost to him 6-3.
Doug, the head coach of Boiling Springs, Rod Wright, 3-time PIAA champion from Lakeview High School out of District 10.
Get busy, gentlemen, action.
Back in 85, 86, and 87. All those championships came at 189 pounds. He was inducted into the PIAA Hall of Fame in 2002.
Work center.
Well, Boiling Springs has only had a pair of champs. Their last one came back in 1962 and Larry Carper. So Rodney Wright looking for his first. And Spisak, who again trying to shake off the loss a few years ago in 08. Again in a scramble with Martellotti. Let's see if they run out of time or not. Spisak doing his best to free that ankle. No change in control.
12 seconds.
Fans want a takedown. We might get one here. No, Martellotti going to try to roll through that funk. Spisak may run out of time as he loads him up. No, they're going to talk about it.
I'm going to talk about it.
Nothing? I guess not. No.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
Tim Giel, the head coach for Shady Side, who did stay in his chair there on the left, not very happy with that decision. Let's take a look.
Well, here we go. They're all tied up as usual. You can see Spisak trying to work kind of a half Nelson with his leg, but that doesn't work, so he turns in, and when he does, he betters his position enough to gain control.
So a 2-1 lead for Spisak. He goes bottom third period. Martellotti gaining the second.
Back to center, gentlemen. Press start.
Martellotti taking a peek at his bench. I think they're going to allow him a little bit of time here, Jim, to maybe work from the top to see if he can't get a turn, and then allow himself some time. They'll cut him free and see if he can score a takedown to tie it. And we'll have a caution on Spisak.
Hold my whistle, gentlemen.
Back in 2007, Doug, you mentioned Martellotti, state champion at 103 pounds. He won his finals 4-3 over A.J. Shop from Tyrone. Finished his freshman year 42-1. A.J. Shop, of course, our finalist in the next weight class, 135 pounds.
A lot of guys that were runners-up early in their career or state champs earlier in their career, back in the finals. Guys that hadn't found that way back, and Shop is another one. He'll be up next at 135. Some business to be taken care of here at 130 with Spisak and Martellotti. Martellotti in deep on a double.
No control there, gentlemen. Neutral. Neutral.
Spisak just locked through the crotch. He'll get a stalemate. And now injury time on Martellotti.
In 2008, Martellotti lost to Spisak in the preliminary round at 112 pounds, 4-3. Spisak got a takedown with 5 seconds left in that match. You can see the two wrestlers here tied up again. Referee calls a stalemate right away on this position.
And Martellotti shaking off the injury time. Got a minute 3 left on it. 57 or 27 seconds used. They'll restart. 1:09 and counting to go in the third period. Martellotti down 2, 3-1. Well, now, while Spisak is great in these scrambles, you mentioned Mikey Rashada, who Martellotti beat in the semis. That's who Spisak beat last week in the Southeast Region Finals. What a wild match between those two guys. Two good scramblers. Rashada, a freshman. But once Spisak had a lead in that, it was extremely hard for anyone, including a freshman, a talented freshman, to get it back. Martellotti's got his hands full here to score.
Well, Spisak's hard to score on, definitely. He's got a lead. He's got to be careful about wrestling defensively, because I'll tell you what, Martellotti is not going to let this go easily. Now there's a warning. There's a stall warning on Spisak.
Spisak over the top and draped. Now he's going to try. Let's see. Oh, takedown for Martellotti. Same situation, reversed this time. And we are tied at 3. How about it?
20 seconds left. Tied at 3. State finals.
Now Martellotti has to ride Spisak for this remaining 20 seconds to force overtime.
Set, green, cover, sequence.
Drop down on an ankle. He can do this once. He's probably going to get warned for stalling.
Spisak trying to somersault out of it. Referee stops the match and warns Martellotti for stalling.
Now there's Nathan Chapman, a veteran referee, allowing both wrestlers an opportunity here as he stops action. 11 seconds. Spisak to his feet.
Spisak with a nice switch. He's out.
No, he's out.
5 seconds left.
Martellotti. No. Spisak, your champ. At 1:30.
Great match, young man. Look at guys.
Joe Spisak, the third state champ for Boiling Springs, and for head coach Rodney Wright, that's his first.
Wow, what a finish. What a great match.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, the 125.
Now this is Spisak in that position where they did give him control. Here he is trying to get the escape. He does a nice standing switch, gets enough hip movement away, and Martellotti knows that it's over.
Oh, here's your top 8 at 125.
Fifth from Juniata, Zach Bites. Fourth place from North Star, Joe Lascari. Third from Reynolds, Dylan Dorso. Second from Benton, Colton Fote. And our 125-pound champion, winner by decision score 10-4 from DeLone Catholic, Tyler Small.
Tyler Small, the 4th state champ from DeLone Catholic.
Now we're going to see that cradle. That's a nice cross-face cradle. He's got it as tight as it can be.
Now wrestling and the 135.
We go to 135, your finalist, A.J. Shop from Tyrone. He is a senior at a District 6. 159-11 is his career record. Luke Fry, his opponent, the junior from Montoursville at a District 4. Career record of 115-3. Shop is coached by Blair Packer. Luke Fry is coached by Jamie Yonkin. Now, Shop, runner-up in 2007. 5th in 08. Runner-up in 09. 41-0 this season. His third finals appearance, looking for that elusive state championship. Luke Fry comes in, state fourth, state champ in 08, state fourth in 09. Also finding it difficult, could he shake off a disappointing tournament a year ago?
Fry in quickly with a nice single leg. He's going to bring it up and get a trip. Referee wisely has not awarded any points for control.
Improve.
George Hartwick is our referee here at 135. Fry in the gold singlet from Montoursville. Shot from Tyrone.
Stalemate, let's come
in
on.
the black, orange, and white. Stalemate called.
You can see that tape job that's on Shop's nose. He injured it early on in the tournament. And really that face mask has held up fairly well.
Well, in the semifinals last night, we talk about state champs going down. He knocked off Nick Hodgkins, who was the state champ a year ago from Wyomissing. And it appeared that Shop was battling with it, kind of getting used to that early on, but it didn't seem to bother him at all. He won, knocked off a returning state champ in Hodgkins, giving him his second loss this season, beat him 4-2.
Nothing yet.
And that's no easy task, beating Nick Hodgkins, who was a two-time finalist, champion last year.
No, he's got nothing.
Fry stepping over.
Fry has control.
So Fry converts, goes up 2-0. Undefeated this year, 2 losses last year, just 3 in his career. This weight class with 4 returning state medalists back from 09. Nick Hodgkins, we have mentioned. Garrett Pisani of Ridgeway was 8th in 2009.
Easy.
And Fry will take a 2-0 lead into the second.
Red.
Those 4
choices.
wrestlers that we talked about, the 4 returning medalists, were medalists in 08 as well. A combined 135 and 3 coming into this tournament.
What do you want?
And there's that headgear.
Bottom. Go.
And the headgear appears to be mostly hard
right
plastic, but it's got a lot of
go.
tape
Get
on it.
settled
This is
off.
actually the first time I've seen them have a lot of problems with it. And Shop's just going to take it off and wrestle regular without it.
You know, in the headshots that we attended earlier today, it appears that the eye, it didn't look too bad. And I noticed last night, this actually, they've been promoting the John Trench Veritas movie all weekend. It reminds me of John Trench, the Parkland 2-time state champ, Lehigh All-American, who's now on the Parkland staff, how he dealt with wearing those goggles. And it reminded me a lot of that. You know, he had to do it for his career. Shop, you could tell last night, just didn't like it. And now he's said, you know what, this is it for this year. He's a senior too, so
it is the state finals.
He doesn't want to have it be a hindrance.
Yeah, it'd be a sad thing to look back on it and say, you know, I could have had that takedown if I didn't have that headgear on.
So Fry's unbeaten this season, the junior, looking to become Montoursville champ. The last was Fry in 08. And Shop's going to get a turn. Again, A.J. Shop, 2-time runner-up from Tyrone. Points being held.
Shot with a nice tilt. He's still got it locked up. He has not been awarded the points yet. Fry tried to come out of it nicely. We're going to end up in another scramble situation. Points are awarded now.
Still in control.
Back points awarded to Tyus at 2.
Red's still in control.
Now, Shop is still in control.
Red's still in control. Red's still in
Shop
control.
doing his best to maintain this, if not maybe gain a stalemate. Fry kind of taking a nonchalant peek. Now Shop going to try to convert this.
Well, he's got kind of a Peterson situation, but he doesn't have the leg in proper position. There's enough room for Fry to get away. Air fall points. The referee's all over this.
wrestler, taken in. I think Fry's trying to indicate that he's got a reversal, but you can see Shop still in control. Has that wrist trap to Fry.
No way!
Fry putting the power half on.
He still got the leg.
9 seconds left in the period.
Still got the leg.
What's he going to do to get out of this?
I wonder if Shop, no, he's not going to get warned or anything. He's going to maintain control. 2-2 going into the third.
What a crazy period.
To purchase a DVD or VHS of this championship or any of the PIAA sports championships that PCN has covered since 1997, visit the PCN online store at pcntv.com. PIAA basketball championships also coming your way live March 26th and 27th.
He needs to be wiped off. He's on blood time.
Montoursville head coach Jamie Yonkin was a PIAA runner-up back in 1995 at 189 pounds for Montoursville. Lost his finals appearance to Aaron Gatton from Washington High at a District 7. Gatton was a 2-time PIAA champion.
Those funks.
So they're cleaning up Shop. Again, he's elected to not go with the headgear. We're tied at 2, heading into the third. A.J. Shop will go to Edinburgh and continue his looking to become the school's 12th state champ. Terry Tate was the last in 2005. Another way to work in Terry Tate from Tyrone in this state broadcast.
All right.
Well, the Tyrone head coach, Blair Packer, had 2 brothers in the 72 PIAA championships for Bald Eagle area. His brother Paul won at 95 pounds. His brother Wayne lost in the semifinals at 112 that year. We talked a little bit about bottom wrestling and some guys having trouble gaining escapes when need be. Let's see what A.J. Shop can do from the bottom. He is tied 2-2, but an escape would give him the lead. He was able to tie it with that turn on Luke Fry. Fry trying to do the same, loading that wrist underneath.
Watch that knee. I got it.
More of a case where Fry's just trying to trap that wrist and turn, kind of push the head underneath.
He's just trying to stack him up.
Yep.
Just push his head under and stack his shoulders over.
Still green. Improve!
Now Shop.
Improve!
Pull this through. Stalemate is called. Yep. Shop wanted to try to load up a shin whizzer there, but they stop it with 1:05 to go.
Doug, you talked about how tough it is for some of these wrestlers in the PIAA tournament with all this competition to repeat as a champion. And there's a Montoursville wrestler that's a perfect example of that. Richie Rode Armel, champion back in 1994 at 152 pounds as a 10th grader. Never won again, but he mauled everyone that year, scoring 66 bout points in 4 matches, won the Outstanding Wrestler in the 1994 tournament, but never was a state champion a second time.
Now Shop is going to gain the reversal. A wrestler who's trying to shake off back-to-back runner-up finishes.
Fry trying to step over. He's going to get it eventually if he has enough time.
Shop trying to bring those hips out. Fry, if he gains the reversal, will tie it at 4. Running out of time. Third period. We're at 15 seconds. Shop looks to have repositioned a little bit better.
Shop's got his legs laced around. I don't think Fry's getting out of that anytime soon.
No change.
He's just going to stay there and watch the time click by.
A.J. Shop, your state champ at 135. Runner-up 07, runner-up 09, 5th in 08, and now 1st in 2010. 4-2 was the final. He's the school's 12th state champ. Let's take a look at the points from A.J. Shop.
Shop, he's got the arm tied up. He's in a nice tilt situation. These are his near fall points. And here we are again. Shop in a scramble situation comes out. Referee says, you have control. You are in control for 2.
Our top 8 now at 1:30.
Jeremy Landowski. 6th from Jeanette, Michael De Palma. 5th place from Tyrone, Ronnie Garbinski. 4th place from Shamokin, Brandon Pasarchik. 3rd place from Penorgel, Mikey Rashato. 2nd place from Shady Side Academy, Frank Martellati. And our 130-pound champion, winner by decision score 4-3 from Bowling Springs, Joe Spisak.
Here's Spisak's escape to win it.
Well, that's a picture perfect escape. Incredible.
Final number 7 this afternoon, Colin Schober, the returning state champ from Schuylkill Valley. He's a senior out of District 3. Career record of 193 in 14. Dwayne Maurer, his head coach. Seth Bites, the junior from Juniata out of District 3. Mike Robinson, his head coach. Career record of 154 and 30.
And from Juniata, Seth Bites.
So both out of District 3.
140-pound final.
Some history between these two. Schober defeating Bites this season 15-10 in the District 3 final. And if there is an underdog, it is Seth Bites in this tournament, coming in as a Southeast Region number 4.
2. 1 red, neutral.
That history you mentioned, Doug, shows Schober in quickly for a takedown, has no problem letting Bites back up.
Well, Jim, in the beginning of the broadcast, we talked about returning state champs, and one that has not had any problems tearing through his competition in this AA bracket, in his AA classification, has been Schober. 17-4, 13-4, and a 17-2 technical fall in the semifinals. He has allowed no one to even come close to knocking him off.
Gotta get it done. 2.
Well, Doug, he's lost 1 match in the last 2 years. He finished last year with a record of 53-1, and his only loss.
Okay, bottom, you're set. Top, we're going
was against
neutral.
Bermudian Springs, District 3's Derek Schmelian. He got caught and pinned by Schmelian.
Well, Schober, the state champ in 09, 3rd in 08. 193 and 14. Bites comes in. He is a Southeast Region 4th place finisher at 40 this year. He was also a District 3 3rd place finisher. 154 and 30 career record. This is his first state medal. And he finds himself down 4-2. Schober's been impressive on his feet.
Doug, we mentioned that Seth Bites' brother, Zach Bites, lost the finals last year at 112 to Artie Walsh from Wyomissing at a District 3 5-2. Artie Walsh transferred to Juniata and is one of the state champions, missing from the tournament, eliminated in the quarterfinal round.
Assisted by Mr. Jeffrey Witherell.
Green.
So a 4-2 lead
Defer red. Red takes down.
for Schober. 2009
First
Junior
bottom.
National
Get
3rd,
on top.
2009 Super 32 champ at 140. Knocked off Greg Amos of Holt, Michigan 4-3 in the finals. He was a sophomore national champ back in 2008. He is going to attend Northwestern.
Well, on his way to the title last year, Colin Schober beat defending champion Jordan Moss from Sharon, who's our finalist in the next weight class. He beat him 3-1 in the semifinals.
One, two, three. Go to town, go to town, go to town.
Schober now up 6-3 on that takedown. Well, Bites turns in.
We got one round,
There's the
neutral.
escape. So despite 3
Out of
takedowns
bounds,
for
knees
Schober,
out.
he's
Up.
just up 2 points. Bites with 7 losses. One of those coming at the hands of Lorenzo Thomas from Pittsburgh Central Catholic. He is going to be our AAA 140-pound finalist, taking on Blue Mountain's Josh Kindig later on tonight. Brett Harner of Norristown, Dan Miller of Octorara. Dylan Killian of Anvil, as Schober scores another takedown. Lost to him twice, and Dalton Anthony, the most recent one in the Southeast Regional 3rd place bout, lost to Anthony from Bermudian Springs 11-3. Again, the score between he and Schober going in Schober's favor 15-10 in the District 3 tournament.
Top man on. Set.
Juniata, who has had just one state champ back in 1987, Dave Hart. I think they expected to have Zach Bites join that, or I'm sorry, Artie Walsh join that category with Zach Bites, helping out really deepen that lower part of this team's lineup.
Doug, you mentioned David Hart back in 1987 and PIAA champion for Juniata.
Green.
He went to Penn State, was an All-American there several times. Dave Hart is also the brother of the longtime and former head coach Bob Hart of Juniata.
Sit. One, neutral.
So an escape for Schober. This has been a matter-of-fact final for him. Although Bites trying to score a takedown, he's down 5. This weight class of 140 featuring only one other returning state medalist from a year ago, and that was of Central Cambria. And that was who Schober beat a year ago. Steinberg was upset in the first round of this tournament by guess who? Seth Bites.
Neutral.
Seth Bites didn't even make it to the tournament last year, and here he is having a great tournament this year.
Watch your hands. Up. Come on, fellas, back in, let's go.
Each year, of course, an outstanding wrestler is awarded in both AA and AAA. There are people in the arena and people at home watching, kind of putting together who their OW might be up to this point. That's always an interesting debate on where you go. Do you go with the accomplished guy that's 1, 2, or 3? Do you go with the guy that should win, or do you go with the underdog? This would have been an area for Bites, and if he's able to pull off an upset where you'd have to seriously look at that possibility with knocking off a number 2 and what would be a number 1 here in Schober. But Schober seems to be in pretty good control with 30 seconds left. Bites down 9-4.
Up. Let's go, Green. Back in.
Well, Schober's done, as you mentioned, torn through every wrestler that he's met in this tournament. He's stingy about giving points away. He's great on his feet. He's got it all. He's well-rounded. He's a very, very solid wrestler. And his 193 win record shows.
He's going to come up 5 short of the state mark with a win here at 194. Schober trying to end it with, and he'll get it at the buzzer. So officially an 11-4 win for Colin Schober. Second state champion second state championship for the Schuylkill Valley Senior, and he's now 53-0, and that's number 4 for the school. Your state champ at 135 pounds, AJ Shop. Let's take a look at, actually we're going to turn our attention to the medalists now. 8 awarded, and they are assembling for 135.
Ladies and gentlemen, direct your attention to the awards area. The winners in 8th place from Canton, Garth Mahosky. 7th from Bedford, Trey Easter. 6th place from Northern Lehigh, Nico Stevens. 5th place from Schuylkill Valley, Mike Giorgio. 4th from Ridgeway, Garrett Pisani. 3rd place from Wyomissing, Nick Hodgkins. 2nd from Montoursville, Luke Fry. And our 135-pound champion, winner by decision, score 4-2 from Tyrone A.J. Shop.
Winning back points for A.J. Shop. He becomes the school's 12th state champ, winning this one this year at 135. We go to championship number 8, 145. Nick Carr there on the left, the junior from South Fayette out of District 7, 87-14 career record. His opponent, Jordan Moss, the senior from Sharon out of District 10, 166-8 career record. Carr is coached by Mike Laddick, and Jordan Moss coached by Dave Siafri from Sharon. And Jim, you mentioned in the prior weight class, Jordan Moss, state medalist in his career. He was a state champ in 2008, 4th in 07, 3rd in 09. Another guy coming off of a season last year where I'm sure coming back as a state champ in 08, looking to tear it through, and he's a runner-up, or actually 3rd in 09, and he has had an impressive tournament here in 2010.
Oh, he has looked good. He's terrific on his feet. He's got terrific speed. But I'll tell you what, Carr has had a great tournament as well. He had one real close match against Aaron Fry from Muncie in the quarterfinal round. Carr won that 5-3 in overtime, but he beat Phil Ricotta from Penn Argyle 11-4 in the semifinals. Had no problem there at all.
Lawson on the shot. Lawson 8-5 win last night in the semifinals over Sean Parrish of Portage. He scores the opening takedown.
Moss did a nice thing.
Sequence, Red, remember?
He managed to pick up the other ankle. He had control of one leg by the ankle, and he managed to pick up control of the other one right on the edge of the mat to gain
Green,
control.
You're set. Okay, Red. Set. Neutral.
So Moss allows the escape to Carr from South Fayette out of District 7. Has 2 losses this season. Jason Luster of Kiski Prep, 11-9, and Sean Parrish, who we mentioned, Moss beat in the semis. Carr lost to him 6-5. Now, South Fayette has never had a state champ. In fact, they've never had a finalist.
3, 4 seconds. 2, 1.
And Moss takes a 2-1 lead into the second. Thanks to everyone involved. Finals, and a big thank you as well to the cable companies that carry PCN, bringing the sights and sounds of the 2010 PIAA 2A Individual Wrestling Championships to millions of residents in communities across the state. PCN, Pennsylvania's neighborhood.
Well, Carr got out pretty easily. Moss just sort of let him go.
Well, Sharon's had 3 state champs. Moss was the last. You mentioned he won it in 2008. He will attend Pittsburgh next year, will Jordan Moss.
A reminder to all the champions, we will be taking a
His weight class with 6 returning state medalists from 2009. Aaron Fry, Phil Rashado, 2 names we mentioned already. Parrish was another, and Elias Biddle from Warrior Run was the other. He finished 8th. But despite those numbers, it really was Jordan Moss's weight class basically to lose. He comes in undefeated, off a 3rd place finish in 09, champ in 08, and 166 career wins. But he finds himself in a 2-2 tie with under a minute to go. Period.
Moss finished his freshman year with a record of 41-6, went undefeated in 2008 when he won his state title. Of course, Doug, you remember a couple of years ago, 2-time state champion Kellen Harris from Sharon, state champion in 06 and 07.
Oh, look at Carr. He will score a takedown as they go out of bounds with 13 seconds left. He is up 4-2.
As soon as Moss's hands hit the mat, Carr is in control. He's awarded 2 points.
I got caution on green. You got to go give me belly
Here's
head,
that
okay?
sequence
Belly
caution.
Head, then elbow. Same thing. Red set.
Jeff
let's
Witherite,
go.
our official, letting Carr know. Belly back elbow. Starts right that time. Moss taking a peek at the clock.
No, we're out. Red down.
They'll restart with 4 seconds to go in the second.
Same thing. Red, you're set. Set.
And Doug, I think Mr. Carr came to the finals to wrestle today.
Yes, he did. They'll take a 4-2 lead into the third. We want to remind everyone that the Swimming and Diving Championships begin this Thursday, of course, up at Bucknell University. Take a look at the coverage of AA and AAA action, and it begins with Friday evening and then Saturday and Sunday Swimming and Diving Championships from Bucknell, seen here on PCN. So, Moss with the escape, down 4-3.
Moss in nicely, the edge of the mat. You hear the no points. You can hear the crowd hollering 2, but out of bounds.
Now Carr kept that whizzer in. Really no sign of control for Moss, but that's the explosiveness they're looking for from the Sharon corner.
Stay in, green.
Moss in again. Unbeaten this season. Carr with 2 losses.
We're off. Right.
40 pound medal winners and coaches.
And they will restart 1:16 to go.
40 pounders.
Carr getting his headgear adjusted.
Carr in again. Moss defends well.
Still neutral, nothing.
Moss in again with it fairly decent single leg attack. But of course, they're right on the edge of the mat again, and I don't think that's by accident on Carr's part.
No. No, and I tell you what, he's content while he's going to bail out as they go out of bounds. Is Nick Carr to kind of hang on as long as possible.
Sure, you bet. You're winning by 1 point.
Carr, the second. Oh, they come together hard there. Both with a low attack. Carr has not been warned for stalling, although he's dangerously close. Moss in again.
Again at the edge of the mat.
He has to work up off that ankle.
And the Sharon isn't pleased about the positioning of the wrestlers on the edge of the mat every time their wrestler gets in deep on a shot.
Well, Carr's down, he's got his lead. 20 seconds, there's a stalling warning for backing up, but I don't believe he's going to be hit again. Moss needs one good shot.
Now what's Carr going to do? He's got no time left and they're on the edge of the mat anyway.
Carr's
a nice takedown on his own. Look at that.
Nick Carr is going to win it here at 145, 6-3. Jordan Moss, that's his first loss this season. Nick Carr will become the school's first ever state champ at South Fayette.
Well, Nick Carr did pretty much everything right in that final.
Yes, he did. Your champ at 145. He wins at 6. Head coach Mike Laddick, ecstatic in the corner.
Direct your attention to
and they are assembling the medalists now at 140.
In 8th place from Central Cambria, Philip Steinberg. 7th from Loyalsock, Alec Egerton. 6th from North Star, Richard Baker. 5th place from Northwestern, Ian Chiesa. 4th from Blue Ridge, Alex Stanton. 3rd place from Greenville, Cody Copeland. 2nd from Juniata, Seth Bites. And our 140-pound champion, winner by a score of 11-4, winning his second PIAA state title, Colvin Schober from Schuylkill Valley.
Here's a Schober takedown, career win number 194.
Schober gets in nicely, very good on his feet, very comfortable.
We go to 152. Cody Werchak, the freshman from Charleroi out of District 7. He comes in at 38. Greg Dorfler, his head coach. Kyle DeHout from Becca, the junior out of District 11. 37-6, 84-28 career record. His head coach Jeff Karam, second wrestler in the finals from Bethlehem Catholic. Both of these guys, well, Werchuk a freshman, so obviously he has never medaled here at the state tournament, but DeHout having a great junior season, coming off his first district and region championship.
Working middle,
his
man.
first appearance in the state tournament.
Middle.
Viewers across the state that enjoy PCN's Match of the Week may remember Cody Werchak from the Powerade tournament, wrestling out of District 7 in Charleroi. Well, he comes in at 38-1. His only loss was to Travis McKillop of Burl. It happened in a District 7 final. He lost 4-2.
Stay safe.
DeHout, that's who Kyle beat in the semifinals, was McKillop 7-6. Charleroi has never had a state champ nor a best.
Set.
Weirchuk owns the school record for the most consecutive wins, and he was their first Southwestern regional champion for Charleroi.
Nope.
Well, DeHout, who likes that concrete special, he just tried, loaded it up, and thought otherwise. His head coach, Jeff Karam, joined by former Northampton wrestler Tommy Roan in the corner. Now, Coach Karam had an interesting little tradition going here in the state tournament. He was not in the corner when DeHout would wrestle, including last night's semifinals. They told me that, hey, it's the state finals. If he makes it there, I have to be in the corner. And it may be safer for those sitting around him if he is sitting in a chair. He was very animated last night when DeHout, the junior, made it to the finals.
Center, center, center. Center.
Well, Doug, I got to tell you, I'm very impressed with Weirchuk. He's in the state finals as a 9th grader at 152 pounds. And he's given up 2 points in 3 matches to make it to the finals.
There's Tommy Roan on the left, Jeff Karam on the right. I tell you, we talked a little while ago about 2 sophomores at 215. Weirchuk in a weight class that did feature, it was wide open with no returning state medalists, but did feature some talent. McKillop, King, Strickland, Heddish from Northern Lehigh. He's come tearing through that top half and beating some quality guys, including Tyler Hain from Warrior Run.
Bottom set, top man, sequence.
And Hain actually a runner-up. No, I'm sorry, looking at the wrong column. A runner-up from 2009. Hain was 2, King was 5, McKillop 5, and Heddish 8. 4 returning state medalists in this weight class.
Sequence. Set.
Doug, as you know from the Lehigh Valley, Bethlehem Catholic had a terrific dual meet season this year. Great team, well balanced. They edged out Schuylkill Valley for the team title of the Christmas City Classic tournament and had 5 champions in that.
Well, Jeff Karam, who is completing his 2nd year as the head coach. We mentioned a little while ago, looking for his first state champion. Team that came into the District 11 duels as the number 2 seed and was knocked off in the semifinals by Saucon Valley, ending their run in a possible.
Red.
Mr. Hasselrick.
Red.
That assistant is Mr. Randy March.
We're out of bounds, red and top.
So scoreless through 1. Weirchuk remaining in control in the 2nd period. DeHout coming into tonight with 6 losses. Austin Summer from Northampton, Bo Candelaria from Middletown, Ryan Krecker from Nazareth in sudden victory, and Edwin Gonzalez, the in-state losses for DeHout. And is he going to gain a reversal near the edge? Yes, he does.
Red, you're down.
Well, the referee on top of all of that action gives a reversal.
You're down. Top
Bruce
man,
Hasselrig
sequence.
working the final here at 152.
Set. Don't choke him. Don't choke. Don't choke.
You can see just how close
Neutral.
Mr. Hasselrig, our referee, is making sure that everybody is safe with that kind of a headlock move.
Shot gains the escape. So we're at 2-1 in favor of DeHout. 50 seconds to go in period number 2. Second finals for Becca. Randy Cruz at 112. Gave up a late takedown at 112 to David White. Weirchuk trying to come around with that front head and arm.
He's got a cradle. He's got a near cradle going.
There's two.
He's going to get 2-point takedown. He's got 20 seconds to work with to get up some near fall points. He's going to load it up, and here we go.
He's got it tight. I'm not sure if he got the full swing of 5. Let's see. Bruce Hasselrig is looking in, and that's where they're going to finish this period. He got the full complement of 3. So it's a 6-2 lead for Werchuk, the freshman from Charleroi.
Chuck, you mentioned that Charleroi has not had a state champion. They did have one place finisher in the PIAA tournament back in 2003 at 275 pounds. John Meraldo, I'll get it out sooner or later, placed 6th.
Well, DeHout tries that concrete special coming out front, and it's going to be a reversal for Werchuk. So he's going to have a 6-point lead, and he's going to be in control in the 3rd.
And he's in 9th grade.
Again, this 152-pound weight class featured 4 returning state medalists from last season, including a 2-time runner-up in Tyler Hain, who again Werchuk beat in the quarterfinals 4-2. So DeHout, the escape, 8-3. Werchuk now going to be real wary of the home run. DeHout needs something big, down 5.
Center, 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 center.
Werchuk wrestling smart on the edge of the mat. You can see a nice duck under by DeHout. But quickly Werchuk takes everything out of bounds.
Werchuk has not been warned for stalling, so he's going to be real defensive here. Again, taking the action right toward the boundary, and they go out of bounds. 37 seconds to go in the 3rd period.
That's it.
Down to 15. Werchuk seconds away as a freshman, becoming the school's first ever state champ. Takes a peek at the clock.
Don't choke him, don't choke, don't choke.
Did a nice job.
Don't choke.
Still has not been warned for stalling. 2 seconds.
Nothing. Werchuk is your champ at 152, the freshman from Charleroi.
£145 medal winners on the award stand, please.
Here's a look. Werchuk locked up that cradle for a big 5-pointer.
Well, he finally got in good position. He had control. He already gained the 2 points. Now he's going to pick up 3 near fall points.
And now our medalists at 145.
Direct your attention to the award stand, the 145-pound medal winners. In 8th place from Reynolds, Luke Taylor. 7th from Athens, Garrett Russell. 6th from Penn Argel, Philip Rashado. 5th place from Muncie, Aaron Fry. Fourth from Warrior Run, Elias Biddle. Second place from Sharon, Jordan Moss. And our 145 winner by score 6-3 from South Fayette, Nick Carr.
Here it is, the last reversal for Nick Carr. That's going to win it.
Right there, nice move, nice duck hunter.
Sorry, third place medal
So the
winner
takedown for Carr, he is the first ever state champ at South Fayette. We go to 160. This is the match we talked about, could be the featured bout. Eric Hess from Benton, senior, District 4. 153-14 career record. His opponent, Dirk Coburn from Coudersport, the senior at a District 9. 150-8 career record. Hess, a state champ a year ago. Coburn, a two-timer out of Coudersport, out of District 9.
Well, both these wrestlers are ranked by Amateur Wrestling News. Hess is ranked 11th in the country. Coburn is ranked 8th in the country.
Well, Russ Hughes and Benton looking for their first state champ today. They've gone 0 for 2 thus far. Thad Taylor, the head coach of Coudersport. Dan Coburn and Aaron Wright, though, in the corner here at the 152-pound final for Coudersport and the staff. So Hess will go to Lehigh. Coburn will go to Penn State. Hess has 2 losses this season, 1 to Marshall Peppelman, 4-2, the senior from Central Dauphin. Nathaniel Brown is the other loss for Hess. Nathaniel Brown from Lewisburg. He lost to him 4-2, and Brown is our finalist at 171. Coburn has a loss, and that was to Brown as well. 5-0, up a weight class.
Well, other than Coburn, Coudersport has had one other state champion. Tom Story won back in 1989 at 189 pounds.
His third PIAA tournament, his 23rd season. March is a teacher and resides in York.
Hess, a 2009 Junior National 4th place finisher at 152. Placed 3rd in the Super 32 tournament at 160. Coburn was a Junior National Greco-Roman champ back in 2007.
Coburn in pretty deep on a nice double leg. And we're going to see more of that scrambling.
Hess trying to trap up through the crotch and around the waist, and no change in control. Scoreless after 1.
I think Hess was very aware how little time there was left on the clock.
Second period.
Just trying to ride that out and survive.
Choice green. 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 Defer.
Coburn will defer choice. Hess will go underneath. Hess, a state champ in 09, as a runner-up in 08. Coburn, 2-time state champ and 4th in his freshman season in 2007.
That freshman season, Doug, he lost to the eventual champion Scott Davis from Lake Lehman 4-2, and then won 4 straight consolation bouts to place 4th.
You're down, Red.
Well, this was a weight class where everyone expected to see these two guys meet in the finals. They did not disappoint. Been pretty dominating up to this point. Hess has a tech fall, a fall, sandwiched around a regular decision win over Wes Phipps, who is the other returning state medalist and the only other one in this weight class. Coburn trying to lock up a cradle. Hess, after Coburn trapped that elbow, doing a better job of straightening back out again. Coburn has 2 falls sandwiched around a 15-4 major over Caleb Lomax of Montoursville. That came in the quarterfinals.
Sequence, Green.
So both of these guys in pretty good position to get to the finals, and were very loose during the headshot session today with each other. Again, both of them settled in, know they're going to college. Hess to Lehigh, Coburn to Penn State. In fact, he committed rather early. And even though we haven't seen a lot of points, they have been real offensive and real aggressive here, wrestling each other.
Here we go, guys.
The last year's finals, Coburn won his title
On green, sequence.
over Joe Harper from Susquehanna out of District 3, 10-5.
Caution, green.
But he came to the tournament not as a Northwestern Regional champion. He actually placed 3rd in the Northwestern Regionals last year.
That's the second caution on Coburn. Randy, referee,
Red, set. Now get on.
out of York in his 23rd season, 3rd final. Again, that improper sequence from the top wrestler. Hess gains the escape and scores the first points.
Well, both wrestlers obviously respecting each other's abilities, neither one of them taking a shot.
Well, we haven't seen overtime yet today. We may be headed to that between these two wrestlers.
Center.
Final seconds of period number 2. Today's PIAA AA Individual Wrestling Championships are being underwritten in part by ABSCUF, the Association of Pennsylvania State College and the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. A big thank you to them for their support of high school sports coverage on PCN.
Period 1-0 red. Get
Now
that.
Coburn goes underneath in the 3rd.
Set, don't move. On red.
Well, this will be a serious test for Hess to try to hang on to him.
Set.
Doug, you talked about the start caution issues. Hess really needs to be careful about that, being in the top position.
Stay on. Stay in there.
We'll go back to our little discussion we've had throughout about bottom wrestling and how we've noticed that some guys have found it more difficult this year more than ever to get out.
Here we go, guys.
I would find it very hard to believe that Hess, as good as he is going to be able to ride a 2-time state champ out for 2 minutes, but that's what he's going to try to do.
Good luck.
Coburn taking his time. He's got 2 cautions already. That's the
green,
key here,
don't move.
because if he gets another one, it's going to be a point for Hess.
Set.
Hess, proper sequence, good start. Coburn, a much better start off the whistle. And he'll do it all over again.
You're down, green.
Well, those 2 cautions are going to be a big deal against Coburn.
Set, green. Don't move. On red. Caution. Red.
This is on Hess.
Put it in the midline.
Now, this wasn't
Get that
sequence. It was where you place the back,
We
or
got it,
where you
Coach.
place your chest on the opponent's back. You heard
Set, green. Don't
Randy
move.
March let him know
On red.
midline. They want it right down the middle of the back, not over to either side. There's the head
Set.
placement and a good start.
Coburn got a good jump there. Unfortunately for him, they're on the edge of the mat again.
Well, Coburn trying to cover that back leg, and Hess doing his best to just... Coburn is going to be real hard. It's going to have a hard time scooting those hips out with Hess locked so tightly around that leg. And now in better position. Good scramble from Coburn, even better scramble for Hess to get out and maintain control. Well, he's done it for 1:10. I will say that. This should be interesting, these final 50 seconds.
Well, you can see Coburn taking some instruction from his coaching staff.
Get set, green.
Dan Coburn and Aaron Wright in the corner for Coudersport.
Set green, don't move. On red, sequence. Set.
Again, Coburn to his feet, but Hess will run him out of bounds. The crowd may help encourage another a warning if Hess does that again, and that's allowing Coburn to get up and then just run him out of bounds.
So his job is obviously to work for near fall points, and
set green.
Clearly
on
he's
red.
not doing
Sequence.
that at all.
Set.
Hess very close to a caution by pulling that hand off the elbow.
Boy, you hate to see a state championship final come down to a couple of start cautions.
Take a look. Here's the last restart.
Don't move. On
And
red.
they run out of bounds. Hess
Set.
more patient, and Randy March getting in better position that time to see it. Coburn just tries to hit a switch.
A nice standing switch. Hess has the leg still hanging on in the edge of the mat. He's going to lift it and roll with it and try to go out of bounds.
No, they're going to go out.
No change.
Well, Hess, or Coburn, excuse me, in better position that time of scooting the hips out, but he ran out of real estate. They went out of bounds.
He hit a nice switch, got in good position, but Hess was able to hang on that leg.
Boy, you can see Coburn taking a couple extra breaths as Hess awaits, make sure he's proper spot.
Move. On
20
red.
seconds to go. 1-0 in favor of Hess.
Set.
And again, Hess dropping down, but he trips that far ankle. Now he's got to work up, but I don't think a stalling warning is going to matter. With 10 seconds to go, even if they hit him once, they're not going to hit him again.
10 seconds. Coburn visibly frustrated.
Yep. Hess is going to hold on. Eric Hess, the senior, wins his second state title.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but it doesn't matter.
And Jim, he did what I just didn't think he could possibly do, and that's ride out a two-time state champ for an entire 2 minutes.
Well, especially a guy like Coburn, who's really tough.
So here's the only points, the winning points for Eric Hess.
Direct your attention to the
Hess gets his hips out and just turns in, and I think Coburn expected that there would be a little bit more.
Our medalists now at 152.
7th from Coralton, Montana, Trombetta. 6th from Northern Lehigh, Kramer Hedish. 5th place from Burrow, Travis McKillop. 4th from Fort LaBeouf, Jeremy King. 3rd place from Athens, Mike Teston. 2nd place from Bethlehem Catholic, Kyle DeHalt. And our 152-pound champion, winner by decision, score 8-3 from Charleroi, Cody Werchok.
Werchok, the school's first ever state champion. Here's how he did it against Kyle DeHout.
No, he's got that cradle. He finally gets a good position where he can turn his opponent over. He's going to hold him there, get the near fall points to win the state title.
In the 171-pound final.
So we go to 171. Nathaniel Brown there on the left from Lewisburg. Brown is a junior out of District 4. 111-12 career record. Jim Snyder, his head coach. Matt Cunningham, the senior from Shadyside Academy out of District 7. 161-12 career record. Tim Giel is his head coach. Cunningham, a state runner-up in 2009 and fifth in 08, has scored the opening takedown to take the 2-0 lead.
They did it with a nice throw by.
Green set.
Cunningham much taller than Brown.
Set. Set. Don't move.
Brown
Top
40-0, state third in 2009. 4-3. Now he has beaten both Eric Hess and Dirk Coburn. We mentioned that in the prior bout. And he comes in at 40-0. Cunningham at 47-4.
Cunningham from the top position, using his larger size and length to his advantage with a cross-body ride. Shadyside Academy, a fabulous team.
Green is still down.
Won the team championships, PIAA individual tournament back in 2008, and also they won it again last year as well.
Green set. Green set. So caution green, caution green. Make sure your hands are not on the middle of the line,
We're
right?
going to caution Nathaniel Brown
set
for improper positioning of
don't
his
move
hands.
top, sequence. Set.
Kevin Blassie is our referee here at 171 in his 18th season, first ever final. He's from Waterford. Losses this season. He's a senior from Shadyside. Tom Gadosh from Padua, Ohio, and Houston Evans from St. Paris Graham, also in Ohio, that coming in the Ironman tournament. And Kenny Quartz, a loss, the junior from Central Dauphin, and Tyler Wilps of Chartiers Valley, lost to him 1-0.
Kenny Quartz, of course, our AAA finalist in 171.
Set green. Set.
Cunningham, the senior, will attend Cornell University.
Set.
Brown having a tough time getting out.
Work in, work in. Set. Set. Red.
Last year, Brown qualified as a Northeastern Regional Champion at 171. He lost to Caleb Kolb from Grove City, who was the eventual champion in the semifinals.
And Brown, is he going to gain the reversal at the end? No. Cunningham maintains control.
Center, guys, center.
Cunningham, a 4-time District 7 champ.
Red, your choice. Top bar
A
moves to the
3-time
first. Red,
Southwest
first.
Region champ
Green takes down.
out of District 7.
It's set, green. Green set.
And
Red,
Brown
go
out
ahead.
of Lewisburg
Sequence.
has won back-to-back District 4 titles and back-to-back Northeast Region championships.
Set.
He'll go underneath in the second period.
Lewisburg High School had a 2-time state champion, in Bob Ferraro, back in 1988 and again in 1990. Bob Ferraro went on to Bucknell University, where he became an All-American, wrestling for his father, who was a coach at Bucknell.
Break. Green. Set green.
And Lewisburg has had 5 state champs. Derek Reber was the last
Green
one.
set.
Won it in 2008.
Stop, red, go ahead. Sequence.
Brown has had some difficulty here trying on Cunningham.
One of the things that Brown has not had a chance to do is be in the top position. He wrestled Luendo Teague from Sharon in a semifinal match. Got in top and put a 5-star half Nelson on and just turned him over and pinned him in 1 minute and 43 seconds.
Now Brown has been a pinner this season. He comes in with 40 wins this year, 33 of those 40 wins by fall, including this state tournament. 2 of them have come in the state tournament. Vernon Hess on his
Green, get set.
victory mantle. He's also a 2009 sophomore national champ at 171.
Set, top. Set.
Well, Brown was almost out at the end of the first period, but so far in the second period, he has not even come close.
Cunningham will run Brown out of bounds. Crowd starting to get a little bit restless with. We've seen now this will be back-to-back matches with guys struggling to get out on bottom. Eric Hess just beat Dirk Coburn 1-0, and now Matt Cunningham, who got a takedown early on, I mean right away on that little throw by, has maintained control. Brown,
oh, and he's out.
With 4 seconds to go, he's going to get the escape. So it'll be 2-1. We want to thank all the participating cable systems across Pennsylvania for their support in bringing you the 2010 PIAA 2A Individual Wrestling Championships to your community on PCN. PCN, Pennsylvania's championship network. Once again, reminding our viewers that swimming and diving coming your way starting March 19th, concluding on the 22nd. Seen exclusively across the state on PCN. Basketball also on the agenda in a few weeks, March 26th and 27th. Live once again on PCN. Basketball across the state getting into their first round of the PIAA tournament yesterday and today.
You mean happens this time of year?
I was going to point that out, that they're playing some basketball over at the old arena over there. Let's take a look at Nathaniel Brown's escape here in the last 5 seconds.
Brown, with hand control and some fancy footwork, finally gets out for a 1-point escape.
Red takes neutral. Third period, guys. Set.
So we will go neutral.
Now, I got to tell you, Doug, I think this is one of the cases where Shadyside Academy's done the right thing. I think they scouted Brown. I think they know how good his half Nelson is, and that's why Cunningham, given his choice, he took neutral.
Wait, we're neutral.
When you look at a guy's numbers, 33 pins and 40 wins this year,
Working a center.
you got to figure it can't all be throws.
Well, I got to tell you, Luendo Teague, who he pinned in the first period in the semifinals of the state tournament, is not easy to pin. And he put a half Nelson on him that was like a hydraulic press.
So now Brown, his hands are full though. He's got to take Cunningham down, who scored the only takedown in this bout. And it was in the opening 10 seconds.
I mentioned how good Shadyside Academy has done in the PIAA Championships, in particular the last 2 years. A lot of that is due to Dane Johnson, a 3-time champion.
Nothing.
Winning in 07, 08, and 09.
Nothing.
Here we see another scramble situation. 45 seconds left.
Brown trying to get this takedown. He takes a look at the clock. They're thinking about a takedown here. No, a stalemate will be called. Not that the team race is on the mind of Matt Cunningham, but with a win here, Shadyside Academy would tie Schuylkill Valley for second. Again, Benton well out in front, and had locked that up. But Cunningham looking at a state championship here. He was second last year, and he is just trying to hold off Nathaniel Brown.
Warning red, warning
Stalling
red.
warning on Cunningham in the last 6 seconds.
Not going to be enough.
No, not unless he literally turns and runs here on this whistle as they restart. Brown trying, no. Will hold on and win a championship at 171 for Shadyside Academy.
Medal winners on the award stand.
Well, here's how Cunningham did it. He's your champ at 171.
Well, it happened in the first 5 seconds of the first period. He just did a quick throw by, stuck his leg in right there. That's control.
160-pound medal winners on the award stand. In 8th place from...
And your medalist now at 160.
7th from Hickory, Tyler Gargano. 6th place from Schuylkill Valley, Ryan Maurer. 5th from Montoursville, Caleb Lomax. 4th place from Fort Cherry, Sam Guidi. 3rd from Grove City, Wes Phipps. 2nd from Coudersport, Dirk Coburn. And our 160-pound champion, winner by a score of 1-0 for his second state title from Eric Hess.
Well, Jim, as you said it wasn't pretty, but here's how Eric Hess won.
That was it. 1 point escape. That's all we got.
So we go to 189. Steven Saramuga from Commodore Perry. He's a junior out of District 10. 103 and 24 career record. Kevin Drew is his head coach. His opponent, Travis Chesla, the senior from Towanda out of District 4. 113 and 20 career mark for Chesla. Bill Sexton, his head coach. He is 40 and 1 this season. Saramuga, the junior, is 41 and 0. Chesla, the only returning state medalist in this weight class here in 2010. He was 4th last year. Went 31 and 6. Chesla, the one loss coming at the hands of Tyler DeMott of Benton.
At heavyweight. Must have been all the way up at heavyweight. Wow.
Towanda has never had a state champ, has never had a state finalist. Bill Sexton, their longtime head coach, in the corner.
Pick up the pace! Pick up the pace!
Looking for one here from his senior. Chesla, District 4 champ, Northeast Region champ. First time in his career he's done that. And here is Saramuga in on the first points.
Last year, Saramuga came as the Northwestern Regional third place finisher at 171. Lost in the preliminary round to Shane Stark from Lake Lehman. Did not place, finished the season 36-10.
District 10 third place finisher last year. Northwest Region number 3. Got his 100th career win in this tournament. Horn in the opening round.
Red, top, bottom, neutral, or defer.
Did Saramuga.
Red selects down. Gentlemen, second period, 2-0 red.
Commodore
2-0
Perry
red,
had a
second period.
three-time
Red, set.
finalist back in the late 90s. Nevada Walker was in the finals in 96, 97, and again 98. Won the title in his 98 appearance.
One red, neutral, one red, neutral.
So an escape for Saramuga. He's got a 3-0 lead.
Chesel in nicely on a low single leg. Saramuga got out of it.
Red, fix your knee pad, please.
Travis Chesel from Towanda survived a tough match against Dylan Scheidt from Scoop 3, 1-0 in the quarterfinal round.
Towanda currently 15th in the team race, but with a win here, would move up to 13th ahead of Penargil and North Star. Saramuga, the opening takedown, gained the escape in this period. And we remain neutral.
Yeah, you got a
blood time for
middle of your back.
Chesla from Towanda. Not sure where it's coming from, but it's on him.
Right there. He's got blood on his back, okay? I see it on his
out Mike Eichelberger from Bedford.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very important announcement from...
I want to remind our viewers to purchase a DVD or VHS of this championship or any other of the PIAA Sports Championships that PCN has covered since 1997. Visit the PCN online store at PCNTV.com. This also gives us an opportunity to thank some people out there. Of course, Tom Elling, the guru, the god of PA Wrestling. PAWrestling.com puts together his information book every year that's been outstanding. Tom, of course, very much involved in running the tournament here at Hershey, runs Northwest Regional out of District 6. If it wasn't for him, it would definitely make my job and our job a lot harder. And Tom, we saw in the pre-match, they interviewed him for that little segment as the buzzer sounds at the end of this second period with no change in control.
Quite a bit of action for the last couple of seconds of the second period.
Green, set, red, sequence. Set.
No surprise that coming out of the blood/injury time that we've got a little bit of offense or a little bit of action. So now Chesla cautiously gets the escape. Let's see what he can do working from his feet. He's down 2. Neither guy's been warned for stalling.
Back to center.
Called for from Saramuga. Also gives us a chance to let people know, if you haven't seen it already, either you can head out to theaters near you, or an opportunity to order online is the movie Takedowns and Falls. We can talk a little bit more about that tonight. A movie where they followed the Central Dauphin wrestling team for an entire season. Get a chance to take a look at that. Here is the possible injury to Saramuga. I don't know if he got that leg trapped underneath or not. As soon as he cut Chesla free, he called for that injury time. But Jim, you had a chance to see that movie. So did I. Takedowns and Falls, done by Todd Hickey, and people had a chance to maybe put an order in this weekend. It's interesting, a nice documentary on a quality high school wrestling program in Central Dauphin.
Well, it's just really happenstance that they happened to do so well that particular year. I mean, it was a 2006 season when Central Dauphin literally came out of nowhere to win the PIAA Championship team title.
You can check that out online at www.sport.com/takedowns or give them a call at 1-800-756-3555. That again is to order your own personal copy of Takedowns and Falls. This has got some bonus coverage of deleted scenes. It's a tremendous movie on the season of Central Dauphin High School. Blood time running currently now. They're cleaning up Chesla, so they cut the injury time for Saramuga.
We will be taking a team photo.
Or stay tuned for our coverage tonight of the AAA Finals. Action getting underway here on the air at 7:30 with wrestling to begin at 8 p.m. in our AAA Finals. And we're back underway, third period.
Doug Tawanda always has wrestlers in this tournament. It's actually kind of surprising to me that they've never had a state champion and never had a finalist, as you mentioned.
Yeah, that was one I had to make sure I checked again. Because when
I agree. They're always here. Their uniforms are so distinct with the black and the orange. They really stand out. And they always have kids in this tournament.
Saramuga with a takedown. He's going to go up 5-1. That could very well do it for him with a minute to go in the third.
171-pound medal winners make their way to the awards area, please.
Out and gain the 1-point escape. He's down 5-2. Needs a big move with 45 seconds to go in the third period.
Well, Saramuga got in bad position. Decided to just let Chesla go, which is a smart move.
Out. 25 seconds left. Two finals left on the slate today, 215 and 285. That is coming your way next.
Out of bounds.
Saramuga takes a peek at the clock, looking to become the school's 5th ever state champ.
4 seconds left.
Late takedown, won't do it though. 5-4 is your final. Steven Saramuga from Commodore Perry, your champ at 189. Here's the opening takedown.
Indeed. Does a nice job getting around for a big man.
Direct your attention to the award stand. The
right here, see, yeah, he got in bad position, did the right thing. Give him one escape rather than a reversal.
And our medalist now at 171.
Highest attempt, Luke DeLuise. 6th place from Burrow, Dakota Deloria. 5th from Northern Lehigh, Colin Heddish. 4th from Sharon, Lewendo Teague. Third place from Lake Lehman, Shane Stark. Second from Lewisburg, Nathaniel Brown. And our 171-pound champion, winner by decision score 2-1 from Shadyside Academy, Matthew Cunningham.
Opening takedown at 171.
So what makes it right there when he puts the leg in, you can see him sneak a peek at the referee to make sure that he's given control in the 2-point takedown.
Now wrestling in the 215-pound
215 is next. Eric Latos from Lackawanna Trail out of District 2. He's a sophomore, 66 and 17 career record. Jeff Stauffer is his head coach. Matt Mongera from Seneca, also a sophomore out of District 10, 70 and 24 career record. Jack Yapel, his head coach. We are going to see a first time ever state champ at this weight class that is a sophomore or freshman. It's never been done. 2 sophomores here, so history being made in 2010. Who will it be? Latos comes in off a season where he was 25 and 11 as a freshman, District 2 runner-up. Mongera, 28 and 11, and was a District 10 third place finisher last year as a freshman. Now this weight class at 215 had 3 returning state medalists in it. None of them are wrestling right now. Brian Beatty from Burl was one of them. He was 4th. Nick Dawson 6th out of Montoursville, and Jared Berger out of UT. So these guys have earned their way into this finals by beating guys older than them and more credentialed.
Work out of your time.
Mongera beat Jared Berger from Union City, as you mentioned, Doug, in the semifinals, 3-1. Got a takedown with 9 seconds left to win the match. And one thing about Mongera to notice, he is a head taller than everybody that he's wrestled.
Well, the joke was in the headshot room was that we got a basketball player coming in there. Actually, with him and Matt Cunningham on your team, you're going to do pretty good. Cunningham pretty tall also. Now our final at 215. A sophomore or freshman has never won a state championship ever at this weight class, or at 285 for that matter. And we have a potential of that changing as well with John Rizzo, the sophomore from Richland, up next against Joe Chittister.
Foot! Out!
Lackawanna Trail has never had a finalist, therefore never having a state champ before. They're out of District 2. And Seneca has had 2 state champs in their history.
Ron Keene was a 2-time finalist at 112 back in the 70s. Won a state title in the 76 PIAA Championships for Seneca.
No shocker here that we are scoreless. Last night, Jim, and you were here for the semis, there was a stretch where we saw 18 minutes of wrestling. This bout and the 2 other semis at 285 with not a single takedown. The only takedown in the semifinals in those 3 was the Mongera one that he took down, you mentioned, when he beat 3-1, and it happened in the last 10 seconds.
Last couple of seconds, yeah.
My point, fans, is here is that it's a rarity if we're going to see one. And it wasn't necessarily that these guys were good at riding, as we see Latos roll through that, and there's Mongera's escape.
Well, Latos had a nice cradle, but he just didn't have it quite tight enough. Doug, you mentioned that Lackawanna Trail has never had a finalist before. And there's just a simple, oh boy. Referee says out of bounds. But boy, that could have gotten very ugly very fast for Mr. Mongera.
Kurt Kesnick, our referee, here at 215.
Mentioned that Lackawanna Trail has never had a finalist, never had a champion, but they do have an NCAA Division I national champion in Keith Gavin. Keith Gavin, a PIAA participant.
Well, here
never won a title, but won a national title for Pitt back in 2008.
On Lados in a good spot. There's the ball.
Great spot.
3:16 is the. Now they have a state champ. Does Lackawanna Trail?
That being said, now they have a PIAA champion.
Eric Lados at 2:15 does it with a fall in 3:16. His first fall in this tournament, and he's now 41-6. So a sophomore, history made, wins a state championship at 2:15. And that is our first fall here in the finals this afternoon. And here is how Eric Lados won the championship at 2:15.
Well, right there, he just puts a half Nelson in, gets perpendicular, does a nice job positioning himself, and that's the end of it.
Direct your attention to
our medalists now at 189.
189-pound medal winners. In 8th place from Valley, Kyle Dudley. 7th from Fort Cherry, Gary Kierfer. 6th from Milton, Ryan Solomon. 5th place from Pencambria, Zach Newton. 4th from Tamaqua, Garth Lakitsky. 3rd from Schuylkill Valley, Dylan Scheidt. 2nd place from Towanda, Travis Chesla. And our 189-pound champion, winner by decision, score 5-4 from Commodore Perry, Stephen Saramuga.